Yeah, I know. She's gone. Oh. Does anyone know where the chickens are? Let's go in the shed and see if we can find them. Tuk-tuks! Tuk-tuks! Hippie! Might be at the door. Might be at the door. Poor baby girl. Where are you guys? Hippie! Hip! Tuk-tuks! Hey, how are you? I'm a bit upset. I had to put my girl down this morning, my cat. She's 17 years old. She had a massive tumour and we knew it was coming, but doesn't make it any easier to do. So she died at 10 o'clock this morning. I brought her home, spent some time with her, and then we buried her at about 1 o'clock this afternoon. And yeah, that's pretty much the end of it. Pretty tragic. She had a good long life though, so for that I'm grateful. Very grateful. Oh, hang on, buddy, I'm going to go up and get your tea. But yeah, it was pretty sad. But I stayed in the room with her, and I stood. Josh was holding her because it was his cat. He adopted her when she was a little baby. Well, she was my cat too because she just followed me everywhere every single day. So yeah, thank you. But she had a long, happy life. She had a very good, really good life. So I'm satisfied that. And the vet sort of said, you know, you brought her at the right time. She couldn't have, if you had to let her go, keep going, she would have been suffering immensely. So they made the right call. I kind of thought she had the flu and had a bit of hay fever, but it ended up being this tumour that you could see a little tiny lump on the outside of her, but we didn't realise what was happening inside. We couldn't have known. But basically it grew into her brain behind her eyes. It was everywhere. We didn't even know how bad it was. We were told about a year ago when they looked at the little external part of the tumour that we've put this over the top because she's had the green dream and anaesthesia to make her heart stop. You have to bury them, and you have to also cover, so she's buried quite deep, but she's also got to cover it so that nothing like foxes or anything can't get in there, because if they try to eat her, they will die as well, or even our dogs or other dogs. So she's got a nice spot there. She's underneath the ornamental pear tree, so and she's next to the bench, so when we want to spend time, I spend time around this area every day, so she's nice and close. Yeah. I loved her. She's a great cat. I still do love her. She's a great cat. She's a crazy cat. She caused a lot of mischief, but she's a good girl. And she used to come in the horse paddock every morning. I was always having to say to her, "Get out of here because you're going to get run over." She never did though. They didn't hurt her. They were. He didn't like her. He was just try stomping on her. And she used to sometimes follow me in the paddocks and then climb up onto my shoulders and just sit on me for like an hour or so while I walked around. So I'm going to miss her because yesterday was the first time ever that she did not come in a paddock with me in the last 9 years. First time ever in 9 years that she didn't come in the paddock. We've been living here for that long. I knew the day that she didn't come in that paddock, I knew straight away, okay, this is not good. I thought, nah. And then this morning I just took one look at her and went, nah, we're not gonna let you spend any more energy feeling sick like this. And yeah, vet was very kind, really good, very nice. So it was a nice experience from that perspective. Because she's like, well, to me, even my chickens, they're like my kids. Come on, Bubs, time for bed. But yeah, 17's a good age. My other cat passed away 2 years ago at 19. So, actually, no, 4 years ago, 2020, she went. It was Sylvie that was in 2022, but Sylvie was only 2 when she passed, but Sabrina was 19. Come on, hippie, bedtime. Let's go, hippie pup. Come on, guys. Let's go. Home time. Let's go. Let's go home. Come on. Tip, 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 tip. Tip, 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 tip. Tip, tip. Let's go. Quick, 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 quick. Quick, quick. Quick, go, go, go. Come on, girl. Oh, move this boy. Come on. Don't. Oh, you're naughty. All right, I'm going to have to get these goats out of the way. They're going to harass the chickens for sure. So I'll just get them out by putting them some tea. There. All right, ladies, come on. Let's go. Time for go home. Let's go. The chooks are, come on. The chooks are distracted now. Let's go. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Here, chook, chook, chook. Oh, good Lord. No one wants to play around being silly. Come on. Hypnotise. Go. Go, go, go. Go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Quick, quick, quick. While the goats are distracted. Where'd the little girl go? Where'd she go? Ah, she's over there hiding. She's hiding. There she goes. They get scared of the goats. I don't blame them. The goats can be pretty tricky. No, you're a naughty boy. No, don't you be stomping and being silly. Oh, he's in a cranky mood. Everyone's in a cranky mood today. I don't know what's going on with them all. But at least she's not suffering now, so it's a good thing. I'm glad. Hey, get down. Back you up. Back you go. Back you up. Back you go. Hush. All right. Here we go. Her life. I think she had a very good life. A lot of cats don't get to have the adventures she did and don't get to go to live on a farm and things like that. So she had a good run. You have to brush your hair and you have curly hair. Oh, yeah, that's not fun. That's not fun. My sister had curly hair and she was absolutely hated. I've got very fine straight hair, but it gets knotty really bad. It tangles easy and it hurts to brush it. It's very painful sometimes, but it's not as terrible as curly hair that gets tangled up. Have you got very long hair? So like super long? Come on, boys. I used to always wish I had super curly hair. I love curly hair. I think everybody's the same. If they got curly hair, they want straight hair. If they got straight hair, they want curly hair. We're just never satisfied. We want all the things that everyone else has. A lot of the time. It's just the way humans are. Okay, I'm going to give Henry this little bit here. I'm not going to ride the horses today. I'm going to have a break, I think. It's been a bit of a long, crazy day. So I'm so pleased with Henry's paddock. Got stuck in there and mowed it all down. It's just so much for him to be able to see where he's going, but also for me to be able to navigate if I need to get in there and do anything. Okay, that one's in there, that's done. Alright, that's that lot taken care of. Thank goodness for that. Everyone's ready for their afternoon. That's a good thing. Oh, this can go for the chickens. All this stuff here goes for the chickens. And if it's not used by them, it can be used as garden mulch as well. It's all useful. Everything here is useful. There's nothing that's not usable on a farm. Especially potting plants and things like that. A bit of hay around the roots keeps everything, keeps the moisture in during the summer. Helps keep the plants moistured. Oh, hold on a sec, sorry. Just got to put that there. Life goes on. Oops. Our internet's so bad at the moment. We got a text from the internet provider company saying that we are all going on to mobile because something happened to the tower. Well, I'm having a lot of trouble with signals and things. We were complaining to them about it for a couple of weeks, but they kind of said, no, it's not an issue. But it turns out it actually has been an issue. So, you want your tea early today or later? What would you like to do? Oops. Put that on there for a second. They can wait a little bit. It's a bit early yet. Oh. It's actually not too hot today. I thought it was going to be a lot warmer. It was warmer earlier in the morning. This afternoon it's a little cooler. And I'm glad we got everything done with Sayuri before we get any more wet weather. The ground was actually very easy to dig. We were able to dig very deep very quickly. So it was a good time of year for this to happen. And she'll go into the earth and she will turn into the soil and she will feed the tree roots and she will come out in that tree. She will be in a different form. And that will be beautiful. What are you doing? Are you being a bit silly? All right. You know what? I'm just going to give in. That way I can just not worry about it. Okay. I'll give in. You can have your time. Hold on a second. Oops. I'll have to stand it there for a minute. All right. Let's have tea early. We'll have a treat early today. Back it up. Back it up, please. Good job. Thank you. Ooh, it is a big dog. Okay. Hold up. I'm coming. Hold on. I'm coming. Hold on. I'm coming. Are you ready? Everybody's gone. 1, 2. Snail and a frog. Snail and a frog. That's all we got. 1 snail and 1 frog. Okay, well that's all right. Could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Don't know if I tightened this up or not. I better go back and make sure. I keep on wondering if I've done things or not. Got my... Okay, so everyone's done for this afternoon. This is a good thing. It's a very good thing. I totally love these leaves. They're so beautiful. It's creating quite a nice little shade spot here in the afternoon. The heavy summer, they're always going to have some shade at some point to stand in, over there or over here. There'll always be shade in the afternoon for them. And they've got points in both sides now. Once that little tree grows, they'll be even better, and gonna just make it. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something about that. I'm gonna have to stomp in some more dirt there for her. Oh, Bubby. It's never a smooth ride. Always a bit of a scary thing. I don't think they can get her there. I certainly hope nothing does, but I'm sure it won't. We did it not. She was deep. It was deep. It wasn't shallow. It was deep. And she's wrapped in several layers. It will be very difficult for anything to get to her. Where's the papa? Papa, where's the papa? Where's the dirty? Where's Sudu? Where's that boy? Where's the boy? Whoa, look what I got. You want to play? Ready? Jetty? Ready? Go, go, go! Give me that teddy toy. Give me this. Oh, look at it. Ready, is that? Go get. Where is the property? Oh, I'm in New South Wales. Hi, Wall fam. How you doing? Nice to see you this afternoon. Oh, so you're in Queensland. I'm in central west New South Wales. Yeah. Bundaberg's quite nice up around that area. It's far north. Or heading up north, I think, Bundaberg. Furthest I've ever been is Tambourine Mountains, Glasshouse Mountains, up there. And I think I went to some place, no, that was in that's not Broome, that's in Western Australia. I went close to Charters Towers at one point. That's up far north, I think, Charters Towers, up that way. I didn't go to Charters Towers, but we went probably 50 k's from there, I think it was. But Bundaberg, that's where Bundaberg rum comes from. Bundaberg, is that on the coast? That's on the coast, isn't it? Hi, Chris. Sayuri passed away this morning at 10 o'clock. Yeah, we had to take her to the vet, and she had a tumour in her throat. We knew about the tumour about a year ago. It was on her eye, a little bubble on her eye. What we didn't realise was, they did say to us, it will get bigger and it will eventually probably keep growing back. We could remove her eye, but it'll keep growing back, and then we'll have to keep removing bits of her face. So better to just let nature take its course, which we did. So this morning, the last couple of days, I thought she was sick with a cold. She was coughing a lot and stuff, and she was having a bit of difficulty breathing, and she was acting like at first like she had a bit of hay fever. So I left it the first day. The second day, yesterday, I started to sort of worry a bit because her face changed shape. She just suddenly got this massive bulge on her head, and we thought that maybe she'd had an accident, like maybe the horse had kicked her, or maybe she'd been hit by something, a car or something, or fallen on her face, like fallen from a height. but it wasn't. It was a tumour. When we took her to the vet this morning, they were very good. They saw us straight away early this morning. Well, as soon as they could, 10 o'clock was, we were in there for about 25 minutes waiting for the vet, but it wasn't too long a wait. But the vet took her out the back, and she just took one look at her and said, nah, this is a tumour that's spreading everywhere. So she took her out the back and gave her some midazolam to settle her down, and then she brought her in a beautiful blanket. She was like mostly asleep. She was asleep but still alive, still breathing and stuff. And then we gave her the injection, and while we were there, and said goodbye, and brought her home and buried her under the tree over here. Yeah, but it was time, and she had an awesome life. This cat used to go for drives in the car. She used to love going in the car, walking across the windscreen while you're driving along, take her for drives up in the bush and stuff. She loved it. She went everywhere I was. She was following all the time. Yesterday was the first day ever in 17 years that she could not follow me outside. First time ever, and that's how I knew this is bad. She's always followed me around, and yesterday was the first time she couldn't. She just sort of sat there and looked, and I thought, But I'm very glad that the vet was a really good one, very compassionate to the animal, and like I said to her, if there's anything I can do that will, like if it's just a cold or something, if there's anything I can do, I'm prepared to do whatever it takes. And she said, no, you can do nothing. There's nothing more you can do. She said, I could remove half her head and she'd go through agony, recovering, and she probably wouldn't even make the operation. No, let's not try it. Let's just let it be. And so we did. Yeah. But that was a very good innings. 17 for an outdoor cat. That was a good innings. Really good innings. And all the shit she's had happen over the years, where she's fallen out of trees and smacked her head around and done all sorts of crap, nearly been killed by cars. She truly lived every single 9 life that she had. All 9 lives, she lived them. So, yeah. It's very sad, but I'm glad, I'm relieved, but I'm pretty heartbroken, because for me, every one of them is like my kid. So it's going to take a while, but I'm glad in this instance that she was a very elderly cat. It's a lot harder when they're young and something goes wrong. So, but yeah, she was so calm about everything, though. She was calm going in the trip to the vet. She just wanted to look out the window. She was calm. She showed no signs of anxiety whatsoever. It was like she just was done, she was just done. It was like she was just like, I'm ready, just let's go. And she just took it like a champion. So it was a very peaceful, very lovely, actually, very lovely. And hats off to that vet. She's really very much compassionate. She understands not only animals but people as well, and the needs of people, and she didn't try to rush anything or anything. It was very good. Darn it, you know what I did? I went all the way up to the chicken shed and forgot to bring home Friesel's dinner. So I'm going to have to go back and get it. Yeah, it sucks, but it's a relief as well for the fact that she is not, because there's nothing worse than watching something going downhill. Yeah, something or someone that you love dying slowly. There's nothing worse than that, or being in agony. So it was a big relief that she was not going to suffer 1 minute more. And I do think, I don't know about gods and things, but I do think she's going to regenerate somehow. She'll be part of that tree. She'll feed the ground. She'll turn into energy in a different form. So it's not like she's completely gone. And until I'm dead, she'll be here. While ever I'm alive and I remember her, or the kids remember her, she'll still exist. I was a bit sad for my son. He wanted to come and be with her when she passed away. But, like, he's known her since he was 5 years old. She's been in his life. So that was a bit sad. He had to go to work. She's not gonna really know you're even there anyway, because she was at the end. It wasn't. She actually had a seizure while we were at the vet's. We didn't even realise. The vet said she's having a seizure right now, and she was. I didn't realise that that's what it was. But, you know, that's the thing. I think she was nearly gone anyhow. I think she could have passed away today or tonight if we hadn't have taken her, but I do think that it was the best thing to do, just to alleviate, make it quicker and stop any more pain. It's the right thing to do. It's good that we're able to do it. So that ends a very big chapter. I feel bad for Joshua, because that's the longest animal he's ever had in his life, longer than even anything that he's ever had in his life. Even his parents. That cat was in his life more than anything. I think it's hitting him extremely hard. So it's pretty sad for him. And for me, well, she was daily part of my routine. Every day, me and her out in the paddock early in the morning, her following around. Of course, Chapo following her around. It's a good cat, really good cat. How you been? Oh, but some weird bug attacking me. I don't know what that is. My mum? Oh, busy. Hope you're feeling okay. My internet's probably playing up really severely at the moment. It's been, we got a notification from the internet people that they were having a bit of trouble. Here you go, my boy. Here you are, my boy. Oh, you're so lovely. Lovely boy. Let me get this into here. Hold on a sec, sorry. I'm just going to put that down for a second. The weather's been good today, so that was good. I'm glad it didn't rain or be too hot. It was quite nice weather today. It's a beautiful spring day. Just on the work grind thing. Yeah. here. Well, I used to be on the work grind thing. Now I'm just on the try to keep moving grind at all. I shouldn't complain though. There's a lot worse things that could be happening in this world, or that are happening to other people. So I figured I'll get everybody sorted for this afternoon early today, because I'm so tired after this morning. And it looks like we may have some rain turning up. You know, it's weird though, when I was very upset this afternoon, funnily enough, Chapo just came and lied next to me. After we'd finished burying Sayuri, I lied down for a little bit. I was feeling a bit off. And Chapo came up and just lied next to me and just stared at me like, what's wrong? Like he was looking at me like, what's wrong? He knew I was upset. And he just snuggled right into me. He was been such a lovely boy. He's been really beautiful. I'm glad for him because... And the funny thing is, for the last few weeks, he's been taking over Sayuri. Like whenever she comes in the paddock with me, he follows the same routine. So I'm not going to be alone when I do the paddocks. I'll always have Chapo now. Now that Say-Say's gone, so that's nice. Hello, puppy. And then Mama gets your tea. Oh, hold on a second. Build a kind of cool home. Oh, cool. Like this about it. Oh, hold on. A piece of grass stuck there. I almost said it in American then. Grass. Grass. Who's ready for dinner? Who's ready for the puppy pal? Pal puppy food. Not pal. They actually get fed better off of this cheap stuff than the pal. It's got more protein in it. Alright, Bobby girl. Where's your tea? Oh, Jenny. It's a Jenny. Yeah, dinner. Good girl. Oh, that looks tasty. There's some rice in there too. It's a nice looking dinner. Nice looking can of dinner. Okay. We're not forecast for any rain, but that means nothing out here. It can definitely be raining. Ow! I have the pigeon likes his house. Hang on. Oh, what the heck? Oops. There we go. Kookaburras. He started singing and then he stopped. Oh. Hang on. It's a really pretty afternoon. You should put some pictures up of him in his house. Who's that making a sound? The type of weird bird, I think. I can hear something. It's trying to get in the roof. I don't know where it's coming from. Getting very windy though. And the ground down here is just not, the water's not going down. It's actually keeps on getting more and more and more. So I don't know what the hell the go is with that. It's like there's a lake down there. Driving me crazy. It's definitely like a mosquito zone. Alright. It's very empty without Sayuri. Where did I put my... Oh, here it is. Here it is. Put this out of there. Oops. There it is. Ah. That's really bizarre. Okay. Body. Tired. I've been trying to get some tick and flea treatments. I've got 4 of them for the cats. I need an extra one. So I just did one order, but I've got to find some ones to order for the dogs so that they at the same time getting there. So they're all getting done at the same time. I've just did all the horses with their worming and stuff. So if everybody gets wormed at once, then everyone's in a good way. It's a good thing. You can rub his head. I've been looking around about these racing pigeons. Yeah. Can rub his head. Ah, that's good. He must like you. He must be happy. He might be a champion. They don't usually run away from their flocks though. I don't know what the heck must have happened. He might have dehydrated or something and his homing device doesn't work properly anymore. Or maybe he flew home and the people were gone. Who knows what has happened. It's tricky. Showed up on your birthday. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, when you turned 50. Yeah. Well, I think it might be a sign for you. Maybe you need to get into racing pigeons. You might become a racing pigeon champion owner and have like birds worth a fortune. What I don't figure out is when they do the homing pigeons races, how do they figure out, because everyone would have to live at exactly, well, they'd have to take the birds an exact amount of kilometres away from where they live as the bird flies, not, it'd have to be as the crow flies, because the pigeons aren't going to have to, follow travel routes. They're going to just go straight across. So they'd have to make sure everybody was going the same distance in order to get a correct judgment on which birds were the quickest, I'd imagine. Oh, someone's got an emotion B13 in Sydney. He lost the race to stay with you. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. It's just maybe he's just meant to be with you. I believe that. Animals find you. Animals will find their people. They really do. That's how I pick my horses. If I've got the option to go and see them when they're wild in a paddock, I pick the ones that pick me. The ones that'll follow. That'll hook onto me. Not all of them will do it. You can get everyone to do it, but it can take a long time. But the ones who'll do it, in 10, 15 minutes, being from completely wild to following you around with no leads or no ropes or anything, they're the ones you pick. They're the intelligent ones that know how to self-preserve them and stay alive. They're just smarter than the others. It's a gift, yeah. Gift from nature, the universe. The universe saying, hey, here you go. This bird's yours and happy birthday. Birds are great companions. I was going to show you a picture of my horse. I've got it here. This is me with some birds. We used to have birds that used to fly around outside all the time, and there I am with my bird on my head. When I was I'd have been about 15 then. Yeah. The dog in the backyard and the bird. They could fly away if they wanted to. They used to fly. They used to go around the neighbourhood and stuff and then come home. They were never locked up. There's me and my brother with the birds again. I got one on me. I think he's got one in his hand somewhere, but that's where we used to have the big lake behind us. That's out the backyard of my dad's house, Abercroft's Harbour, when I was young. I'll show you the horse. And the birds even used to love going out on the dog. They used to sit on the back of the dog. The dog used to shake them off. They used to sit on her. They used to land on her. I always had a very big affinity with birds and dogs and cats when I was young. It's like a dog whisperer and a cat whisperer and a bird whisperer as a kid. This is me very, very little. It was in 1980. It's the only time you'll ever see me in a bikini. That's my dumbass mother. And that's me. I was a little chubby kid. I was a little fatty back in the day. This is me belonging to a religious cult. I look like a complete retard. Holding up an award. It was in the Awana. I don't like my mother. It's my mother's evil. I hate her. And that was just one of the times she dropped by too, because she was fighting with her boyfriend. She was never there. There's me on my horsey on the beach. He's the one who saved my damn life, that boy. He lived till he was 39 years old. He lived longer than my father. Yeah, he's a good boy. Black Knight, Nabinaba Black Knight. Hey, Skell. How you going? You almost done? Skelly Sayuri passed away this morning. I'm pretty sad. Where's the other one of Blackie? Here he is. That's him up closer than me, him and me. The only time I ever was happy was riding around on that boy. I don't know how the hell, someone must have come down and took that picture, I don't know, it was probably my father, but yeah. That's Black Knight. And I've got, oh yeah, you wanted to see the ones of when I was in the kids' home. I'll get them, hang on. My brother, Robbie. Yeah, his name's Rob. He's an awesome guitarist, Rob, and he can sing. He can play beautiful guitar and sing beautiful. He's very talented. He's as talented as my father was. Let's see if I can find the kids' home ones. Here's me with an emu that randomly turned up at my Uncle Jim's place in the yard. Yeah. Oh, the horse's name. Oh, Black Knight. His stud name was Nabinabar, but his name was Black Knight. He was jet black in the summer. This is me in the children's home. I don't know if you can see it. I'm at the back. There's my brother at the front. Michael Wickens next to my brother. At the back in the red is Grant. And me in a old-timey clothes. The boys used to dress up as girls all the time back then. I'm pulling a face as usual. I was not a happy camper. Yeah, emus are. That's why I was a little bit to the side and I wasn't really that close to it. Trying to find any relevant pictures. Really nothing here. It's me cleaning a fridge. Proof that I used to try to clean things. I just moved house and I'm cleaning a fridge. Oh, the kids' home, yeah, they used to. We had to share each other's clothing. So the clothes all came out of a big cupboard. And everybody just went into the big cupboard and picked what clothes they wanted for a couple of days. And the boys used to go in there and dress up as girls, and the girls used to get the shits with the boys dressing up as girls, and it was crazy. Here's me in front of a giant sea lion at Coffs Harbour Pet Porpoise Pool, and my brother, and that's my sister on the other side. My sister, who doesn't really resemble us because she's got a different dad, but my brother and I look the same. We still look the same as adults. It's frightening. This is me, my brother and sister, when I was about 7 or 8. Maybe. It would have been on a weekend when we got out of the home for a weekend. We would have went to Dad's and he would have taken us somewhere. This would have been at Wiseman's Ferry, I believe. In the boat. We used to go up in Wiseman's Ferry in the boat. It was a fun time doing that. This is me at my Uncle Jim's when we lived there for a couple of months, about 8 months. That's Uncle Jim's dam. Me and Robbie used to go swimming in the dam all the time. I used to ride the horse and swim in that dam. It was crazy. Yeah. I was a strange unit as a kid. I was a real weirdo. That's me. Those were good tracksuits. I actually remember that tracksuit, weirdly enough. Out of all the clothing I ever wore, that was one of my favourites, and this terry toweling dress I had with a zebra on it when I was about 8. But that was one of my favourite tracksuits. It didn't belong to me though. That was a Dalmar tracksuit. Looks like Ohio. Yeah. And out of the 3 of us, I was the assertive child. The other 2, I was the one who made all the decisions for all of us. Here's me looking really weird with my brother. I was always in the water when I was a kid. Whenever I could get in the water, I got in it. I love swimming. Love going in the ocean. I love scuba diving, snorkeling. Actually, snorkeling is better. I prefer snorkeling. This is me putting a drainage pipe in, helping put a drainage pipe in. I was obsessed with building things when I was a kid, so that's me in the middle of a pit for a drainage pipe at Uncle Jim's house. I was so excited because there was a big excavator. Here I am again. This is me being very happy about the big excavator. What's this bastard doing now? What are you doing? Yeah, piss off. Slow down and piss off. Go. Moron in the blue car. I know who that is. It's a flag complainer. Me and my cousin Peter in the front in his football jersey. I'm looking pretty happy in this photo. I'm pretty stoked about this tunnel going in. I was so happy that day. It was just oh my God, I remember that jacket too. I got that at an op shop. I was very proud of that jacket. I think it cost me $2, which is what I used to get paid to wash a car. Here's me dancing with a seal. That was so fun. I'm kind of scared of the seal. I'm pulling a face like a gremlin right there. Look at it, it's dreadful. I'm like, I don't know what's happening here, but the seal is a bit scary. Because they made the seal, they made it kiss you. There's me and my sister and brother swimming along. somewhere. I don't know where we're at there. I think we're somewhere in the Hawkesbury River, I think. Or no, we're at a dam. I can see the dam wall. That'd be up at Warragamba, probably. That was one thing I can say. I was taken a lot of Dad took us a lot of places in this boat in particular. We used to go in the boat all the time and go fishing. Whenever we got out of the children's home, we went fishing. And it was fun. It was fun to get out and go fishing. We were very lucky compared to the other kids. Well, we weren't in some ways, but we were lucky because we were able to get out and go once every couple of weeks. It's me, and this bastard in the background is dead. He's a child molester. I ripped the shit out of him as an adult. I went and got him, and he ended up, I gave him an option, and he killed himself. I've said, be dead within 3 months or I'm going to come after you and I'm going to get you. And I went to the police. We did a thing. They were going to charge him. He would have ended up in prison, so he opted out. But he was a filthy bastard, that bugger, that piece of shit. Greg Pye was his name. Gregory Francis Pye. He's buried in the cemetery down in Sydney. I don't like talking about that fucker. This is my uncle, Uncle Jim. Uncle Jim was the biggest dag on the planet. He was great. Everything was outdoors. He's my brother and Uncle Jim. Cooking on a makeshift barbecue in the middle of nowhere. What the hell is in my sky? Over there? Oh no, that's just on the outside of the window. Oh, there's Prince. There's my uncle's dog Prince, the German Shepherd. And there's me with my dog Herbie and my brother. And that's Uncle Jim's house up at Karora. That's where the horse used to live. And I used to ride the horse from there down 5 kilometres each way to the beach, 5 kilometres back home. So we did at least 10 Ks, and then we did probably another 10 Ks along the beaches. Probably about 20 to 30 kilometres a day of riding whenever I went riding. But it was great. I was very lucky. This is me on my brother's football day, and I loved football. I used to get in trouble because I used to go and play football on the side while they were playing football. I used to get all the other kids and make them turn into a football team and play footy. And because I was a girl, I was in trouble. I'm, of course, in the front, pulling a face. There's my sister behind me. And the little fella there's my brother on this side. That's my brother. And on this side with the dog is our neighbour, Tom Orms, who is a big shot advertiser worth millions and millions of dollars. He is freaking crazily creative. He does all the advertising for Coca-Cola and all the big wigs like Nike and things like that. He's one of the main go-tos for them people. Very expensive to hire. Here we are at the back of my old house. Me and my sister. And the dog. And the frangipani tree. Oh my God, the frangipani tree. I used to pretend the frangipani tree was a horse. Here we are at the children's home. And the house directly behind me is the house we lived in. And all these children lived with me, but there were a whole heap more. This is only half of us. There was about another 6 or 7 that lived there as well. So we got Teresa, who was Down syndrome. She got adopted out too, Teresa. We got my sister Kelly. We got Michelle. We got me. We've got Grant. We've got Robbie, and we've got Michael Wickens. These were great kids. All of them dumped by their crazy-ass parents, or their dead parents, or their alcohol and drug addicted parents. Very sad, but that's how it went. I think that's all I've got of the children's home. I only got these photos after my father died. I didn't even know there were photos of a lot of things because I didn't really pay much attention as a kid to sort of realise what was going on around me at all during those years. Oh, there's some more. Oh, there's George's gold. There's George's goddamn gold mine. That's George's gold mine. That's the shack where he shows you and he runs. He crunches all the gold up. I was talking about George's gold mine the other day. He's dead now, George. It's such a... Here I am again, but you can't really see me. About to feed this big-ass sea lion at the Coffs Harbour's wonderful pet porpoise pool. I'm trying really hard here. I was volunteering for everything that day. Well, no one else was volunteering, but I was going, yeah, let's go. Oh, I'm in the shade there, in my school uniform, at Dad's house. Yeah. Probably all a bit boring now. That's up in the headland at Coffs Harbour, looking out over the other side, heading towards... so the marina's on the other end. This is heading down towards Boambi Beach. Very beautiful up there. I used to ride along that beach all the way down there. Very cool. There's the other angle. Heading back towards up the headland. And that's around the bottom of Karora. So Karora's is down here. And I used to ride up that beach all the time. Go 100 miles an hour up that beach. Swim out in the ocean. I loved it. It was the best thing. That horse and getting out and riding was awesome. This is the first time I went into a two-seater plane. That's me and my brother. And we won being ducks of the school, but we were the only ones in the school, which was fucking bizarre. Anyway, I was ducks of a school with no one in it. Here we are with my father's mother, my nana. And my brother, my sister, and me. Is that my brother? That's my brother, but for some reason he looks like a girl. My sister's hair is all over the damn place. I just look like a munchkin. It's a weird child. Oh, and here's Dad's boat, still there. Back when we moved to Coffs Harbour from Sydney. There it is there. Back of Dad's house. Me up on the headland at Boambi. I think that's Boambi. No, that's not Boambi. That's Safety Beach, I think. This is my brother on my dad's car that he gave away for free to a drug addict. That car would be worth an absolute bloody shit packet right now. But anyway, it is what it is. That's the big ass lake that used to be behind our place. It's a huge lake. And I used to build a raft out of two 44-gallon drums with a big pallet on top of it. And I used to charge kids to go across it $1 or $2, depending on who it was. And if they were rich enough, they'd pay $2. And they used to pay. They loved it. They loved paying to go across the river. Made quite a bit of money doing that. It's pretty cool. There I am when I'm probably about 13 or 14, I think. Yeah, about 14. A big mountain behind where we lived. That's our new estate there that Dad bought a house in. He bought a house. It was brand new, but there was no carpet or anything inside it. It was just like a pretend house. On the outside, it looked like a real house, and then on the inside, it was just barren. There was nothing in there. We sat on cardboard boxes for probably 3 years before he finally bought a couch, because the people at church told him if he doesn't get a couch, it wasn't fair. He's married my sister. Still got wild hair to this day. I was a bit like Joe Dirt back in the day. I was a wild child. I mean, nature-wise. I wanted to just be outside, just like I am now. Outside doing shit with animals as much as I could. It's just a part of me. It's how I've always been. It's how I always will be. Oh my God. I just found another picture of me. Oh yeah, okay, this was my birthday. I think I turned about 10. That was at the children's home. Yeah, I was waiting for... I was told that my mother was going to come and visit me, and I was waiting for her to come, but she never turned up. That really was fucked up. It damaged me. You can see there I'm starting to look a bit like, what the fuck. They're telling me to smile, but you can see I'm not a happy camper there. I'm like, what the hell? It's a forced thing. Because they lied to me. And there's the bird that my auntie sent in a cage to me, which I was happy with that, but yeah, the bird did not live long, because all the kids in there used to grab at it and shit, and it come out one day and it was dead. There's 2 of them. But when I look back at these pictures, if you look at my eyes, you can see something's not right there. There's something where I'm just like, there's something behind everything. This is where Dalma took us down to Nowra on a yearly trip. We're all on the headland. These are all the kids I lived with in the house. There's Teresa again. It's Michelle, Kelly, Auntie Anita, Julie, and I think that might be David looking through the thing, and Michelle, and that is Grant at the back. There's six out of however many. There's me, one passed out at the beach at Nowra, fast asleep, burning to death in the sun. It was funny. That's about all I got. This is when I got older and I tried to reconnect with my horrible mother, and you can see very well I'm not getting along with them. I don't look very happy. My sister and my mother look identical to one another. I'm in the middle and I just look pretty upset. That's my father holding my daughter Jessica. I went up there and visited him. There's Herbie the dog. She was about 18 there. He died about a year after that picture was taken. He died. Herbie was very old. She died when she was 19. It's the back of my dad holding Jessie. Jessie's head's massive. There's me looking shocked and surprised after having a baby, looking very tired. It would have been about, how old was I at that point? I was about 19, 18, 19. Yeah. That's it. That's me. That's all I got. That's the extent of it all. It's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good amount of photos that I was able to grab a hold of. I do have to give some to my brother though, because he has none. I took these so my uncle couldn't take them, because when Dad died he was taking everything. He took Dad's collections of coins, and anything valuable he took. We never saw them again. All the tools and everything, diamond tip saws and shit like that, anything valuable he took. Alright. Yeah, I must try to tell. I've already done everything. Everyone's been fed. Dogs have been fed. Everything. Yeah. The only thing that's got to happen is the cats have to come in. That's it. That's alright. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah. Hey Beard, how you going? Sorry for crashing your live stream earlier. It was a hard day. And then, of course, we realised it was September 11th, so it's a day that we'll never forget to remember her when she passed. Like, we'll always remember it because it's a poignant day. So... yeah, I need to copy them. I need to send my brother just a copy of everything. Because I'm sure he'd love to show his daughter pictures of when he was young. To be honest with you, I forgot I even had any of these for many years. I kind of put them away and didn't really want to remember them. Took a long time before I could look at any of them, really. But I'm fine with looking at them now. It's good to look back now. There's a little finch. Oh, the tiny little one. Yeah, it's hard, yeah. 15's a good age too. Sayuri was 17 and a half. She would have been 18 early next year. In March, she would have been 18. Yeah, his daughter doesn't... She has no interest in talking to any of my father, her dad's side, like my side of the family. His ex-wife's family were mostly in her life, and they kind of looked down on us because we came from a background that wasn't savoury, according to them. It wasn't a good background, and you can't get anything good from kids that come out of children's homes. They're going to be nothing but trouble, and they don't know how to do anything. Which is really not true. It depends on the individual. I mean, a lot of people from our background do have a bad life and end up doing stupid shit, but a lot don't. I mean, we all do struggle, but it doesn't mean that we're bad people. As a matter of fact, we're generally much better than most ordinary people because we have an understanding, a very deep understanding of suffering on a level that most people don't ever encounter. So we are more compassionate than others, but yeah. So I don't really know my niece very well at all, and her mother didn't like my brother talking. Her mother did not like that my brother talked to me. She thought I was a problem to talk to him, and because it would make him upset because he would remember things from childhood and stuff, which I understand because it's true. I get upset if when I have to, I won't see my brother physically. I don't want to see my brother physically. I haven't seen him physically since 2013. And I don't know if I ever want to. I don't, it's like if you see them, you have to know everything, the reality of everything. Well, whenever you don't see them, there's a possibility you could just be imagining your whole life. But the minute you see them, you know it's actually fucking real. And it's too much to contemplate. So it's a weird thing. I don't know. People probably don't understand it, but it's just and I'm not the only one that's like it. All the kids that are in the kids' home don't see their siblings unless they absolutely have to, because it's just too hard. Yeah. Yeah. I was in a behaviour disorder school. We got all group home kids, ran into trouble lots of times, but looking back, good kids without any real parents, just rules and being punished. Yeah, that's right. A lot of them are just like it because they want some boundaries. They want someone to give a shit. But see, when I was a little kid, I was smart. I was a lot smarter than the other kids. I was very rarely in trouble unless I was sticking up for somebody, or if they were going to smack my brother or sister, because they got belted a lot. Like, my sister did bad shit in the kids' home. And I used to try to convince her it wasn't a good idea to, smoke cigarettes and run away at night with the boys and do all sorts of crap. She was only like 12 and 13 years old. She shouldn't have been running around doing any of it. They should have been supervising. I was only like young, and I had the sense to know. Well, I was 6.5, so she was only 8 years old when we first got in there. She was running around doing all sorts of crap from 8 years old onwards. And all sorts of shit. Well, none of these people were looking out for any of the children. And then they were belting the crap out of everybody every 5 minutes. I used to attack the staff sometimes. If they used to try and hit my brother, I used to really go on. So they used to lock him in the cupboard, and he used to cry like crazy. And I used to be like, I used to bite them on the leg and everything. I was like a dog. I used to copy what dogs and cats did. If somebody was doing something to my brother, I'd act like an animal. Literally. Do what a dog would do. Attack them and growl at them and everything. And they used to think I was the weirdest kid ever. But it was actually pretty intelligent to do that when I think about it, because it worked. They got scared of me. They were scared of me. They didn't want to walk around me without like really good thick jeans on in case I attacked them. Yeah. It was I was very feisty as a kid. And I used to climb and hide in corners up on the roof and everything. I used to I would climb up door jambs and wedge myself in a corner just using my hands and feet and just stay there for ages. It would have been freaky for those staff members. They would have freaked out. They did used to freak out because they'd just come walking through, and then they'd get a feeling something's behind. They'd look up, and there I was in the corner staring at them. And they'd be like, get down from there now. And I'll just drop. I'll just let go and roll onto the floor. I was like a monkey. It's like I went backwards in evolution 10 million years. It was pretty crazy. Yeah. But I followed what the animals did because I trusted dogs and cats. They never attacked me. It was the people that did. It was the adults and other kids. It was humans that did things. Animals, I didn't care about. I never got attacked. I used to walk up to any animal and they never used to attack me. They must have had an understanding of me. And they just never attacked me. I never got bit by anything until when I was an adult, I got bit because I got scared, see? The little sausage dog down the road bit me. Actually, Herbie, my dog, bit me. She bit me. I got a few scars from her. But Other dogs now want to attack me because I freak out too much. They understand that I'm scared of everything, so they think, oh yeah, they smell the fear and they go, right, here's something we can get. And they do. They try to kill me. Not all of them, but some of them do. Some of those guard dogs, they want to get me as soon as they see me. They're like, there's a scaredy, let's go. Old people like me too, yeah. Old people love me. They just... I always hung around old people as a kid. I found them the only safe form of human being was an elderly person. Was old as heck, but couldn't really do anything. And I knew physically I could escape from them or overpower them. But I liked them because they taught me things, that they gave me knowledge. I was always wanting to know everything. Wanted to know, and I really don't know much at all, but I wanted to know everything. You're too much. But if you trick someone, eventually it'll come undone. You shouldn't have to trick them. It should just naturally happen. You just got to be yourself. Just be yourself and you'll be right. Or you won't. One or the other. Trust me, I'm myself, and it repels people. It's like a repelling magnet instead of a drawing magnet. If you just walk around acting completely batshit crazy, people leave you alone. It's really good. Or if you just are batshit crazy. But see, I'm drawn to crazy people. I like crazy people. Because I think crazy people are more honest. They're not actually crazy. They're just more honest about things. They're not crazy. They just say things as they see it, I think. They'll trust you and relax around you, but they won't like you. I just got a message. Hi, the Telstra service for you around your area is something or other, and now it's disappeared. Oh yeah, so I'm on what do you call it? I'm on some other thing. I don't think you're too much though, Chris. I think you're fine. I think you just got to. I think it's difficult. Well, it's difficult if you're on the internet. It's difficult on the internet to meet people. The internet is not a place that's really productive in meeting people because most people are really not that honest about themselves on there. Some are, but a lot aren't. And you can't really know somebody unless they're willing to really show themselves in all aspects, like their angry self, their sad self, their happy self, their creative self, their dumb self. If they're willing to do that, you may get to know them. But you never really know someone until you actually live with them. Then you really know them. I think that's the only way to really truly know is when you're living with a person. It's hard to live with people. It's hard to tolerate other people. The older you get, the harder it is, because you get set in your ways. You don't want to compromise anymore. You want to go. You just go, no, I haven't got much longer to go here on this planet. I'm going to do it my way. You get the Frank Sinatra vibe going. You don't really want to give things up that you've worked hard for, and you want to stay in your happy little realm, I think. No, internet people aren't trustworthy, especially not dating sites people, I don't think. I've never really been on dating sites, but I do think I know a lot of people who have, and there are some people who have met. Oh my God, there she is, a little darling. Oh, she took off, little Finch. Um, uh, it's hard to know. A lot of people do meet people through internet dating sites and things like that, but I think it's difficult. I think you're better off meeting someone through work or a church or some place that you go. Like, say you volunteer somewhere and they're volunteering there, and you both have the same things in common and you enjoy similar things. I think that's a good place to. I could see a kangaroo bounding away over the back of the hill up the top. There's two of them. One just went forwards and the other one's about ready to follow him. There she is. Oh my goodness, there she is. Oh, she's so cute. She's too quick. Her little blue partner got eaten by the cat. He was dead. She'll find another one. She's young. And she's cute. Sinatra, yeah. No, I think my cousin went on the Perfect Match TV show, apparently, in the 1980s. But she didn't get picked. She was just like a side contestant. I think she was like contestant number 3, but she didn't get picked. There was 3 contestants in each one, so she didn't go on the trip. But then she went on a cruise ship and met her husband on the cruise ship. They were doing the limbo dance, apparently, and he was holding the stick when she went under it, and they just eyes locked, and that was it. They got married. They're still married all this time later. Jack and Rick. I was watching a documentary about, it wasn't Tinder, it was some other dating site. Oh, it's atrocious, the things that people do on those things. They're not very moralistic people. I think it's just I don't think they're good things. I think in Australia, most people meet people at a pub or at school. They either meet at school and then they just stay together, or they meet at a pub. That's usually what happens. Which is probably why 50% of Australians are divorced. Such a nice afternoon. It's not too hot. There's a cool breeze. It's very nice. I think truly, I think these days it's very hard because I think there's a lot of complicated things with the modern society. A lot of pressures, a lot of things that get in the way of people. It's just, there's no time for anybody to do anything. It makes it hard for people to make even friendships. Oh, thank you, Ruthie. Yeah, because you can't sit there and get to know somebody. You got to get to know them. It's about communicating and talking for a very long time. Talking for a long, long time and getting to know somebody and getting to know the actual real personality, not the personality that people put forth so that they look good for the first impressions. The real personality, There's a lot of people who say, oh, she was really cool at the beginning, but then she turned into a psychopath. No, she was always a psychopath. She just hid it. So you're better off being around people that are willing to show who they are very quickly, like who just don't give a shit. Whether you see the good side or the bad side, they don't care. Those are the people that you will easily just figure out, could I stand this human being or not? Can I stand them if they're crying or they're upset? Can I stand them when they're yelling or screaming? If I can't, then walk away. Do I feel compassion when they're upset, or do I feel like, oh my God, you're a sook? This is the thing people got to figure out. Are they going to, get up at 3 o'clock in the morning if you're spewing your guts out and fix you up, help you? These are the things that you want to figure out. You can't figure those things out unless you live with somebody or unless you're around somebody an awful lot. Then you can figure it all out. And even then, it's not always a match. It can just be a very, very good friendship. It depends on what people expect. Fairy tales do not happen. They're not real. Horror stories are, but fairy tales aren't. I can't believe Sayuri's passed away. I can't believe it. It's such a foreign. I'm just sitting here waiting for her to jump up at the window and harass the shit out of me, walking in front of the glass every 5 seconds. And it's not happening. I'm realising it's not happening. And it's really weird. Okay, good night. You're not ugly, boring, or broke. Yeah, it's not even about that though. I think people are just weird. I think you've got to find people that are looking for the good qualities. It's got to be about the good qualities. The qualities like compassion, understanding, empathy. Does this person understand? Even if it's not, something hasn't happened to them, do they understand what it would be like for somebody else? Can they put themselves in someone else's shoes? Are they compassionate to people? Are they a soul that gives a shit how they affect somebody else, or are they somebody who just wanted to be their way or nothing? This is the thing. This is what you look for, the qualities that you want, that you display. You want those qualities back. Like if you're somebody who is very caring and you get with someone who's not very caring, it's not going to last, because it's going to be one-sided and it'll drain the shit out of the caring person. The other one will drain the shit out of them, and they don't appreciate it either. They just can be, I've seen that happen to people. But yeah, have a good night. Get some good sleep. Thanks for hanging. It's good to talk again. You seem like a very decent person, Chris. I can understand why the pigeon's hanging around. The pigeon's smart. It's a smart bird. try and do it again. I want it empty street. I really your tasteless blue. And you never met me. Not you wanna know. Every man in every hand, never try to understand. Another man's for other man, I hope you understand. I will tell. Hi, that's a big goat. King's on what? 16. Rich turtle. Hey, King's on. Okay, there's 16. Oh, they're not even there. Ah, pardon me. Okay. It's time for oh dear. Ah. People change. I'm alive, living strange. There Lime Ricky. Chris is pure cringe. Why is Chris pure cringe? Chris isn't a cringe person. I think Chris is just a decent human being that's being honest. You must think I'm cringy as heck then, because I'm extremely honest about everything. I'll tell you right now, my cat died today, and it's hitting me like a fucking bullet in the brain, because I'm remembering very clearly the tiniest little fur ball climbing up a screen door, shaking the shit out of the screen door at an animal shelter with about 300 cats in it, and screaming and meowing like crazy to get our attention so we would take her, and we did. Best thing ever. Best cat. Had her for 17 years. And I don't give a shit. I'll cry. I don't care. I've been crying for several days, but I don't care. I loved her, and there's a little girl wandering around out here that is a little Finch girl. She keeps coming to the window. You watch, she'll turn up in a minute. She might like the sounds. There's nothing cringy about being honest about things. What's cringy is people who trick and hide and aren't honest. That's what the cringiness is. Honest people aren't cringy. Even if you don't like what you hear, it doesn't make them cringy. Slip and slide the eye of your mind. Don't you know you might find better place to play. You said you never cringy? That was probably cringy. That was probably cringeworthy. I'm going to sing this for my cat. I'm going to change it to a proper piano. Deep 60, let you go. then beautiful. You know, for you I bleed myself dry. For you I bleed myself dry. It's true. Look how we shine for you. 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 How we Good Lord. Actually, Vicky, I'm just going to remove that comment because I don't think it's necessary. I'll just remove it. I won't bar you, but I'm just going to remove that comment. I don't think it's a nice thing to say. You don't understand what other people may be going through. You might not know. And maybe you're young and you just don't get it. But I hope one day you're not in a position where you have to suddenly understand because something really terrible happens to you and you suddenly get it. And you go, holy shit, I'm a bit stupid. Because that might happen. You might just be young and naive. I don't know. But yeah, it's just not necessary. If you want to say something, say it to me. Because, you know, I'm happy for you to say it to me. That's fine. I don't care. But don't do it to other people. It's not necessary. My nose is killing me because I've been crying all day and wiping my nose on everything rough and hard that possibly you can find. You get your hands on when you forgot to take tissues or you don't have any tissues left because you've used the entire packet. Why do you sleep so still? You be my feel, yes, you be my feel. My lady of my view. Why do you sleep so still? I want you alone. doing? Sorry if I took so long to turn around and realise anyone's here. I need to probably move this way. I probably need to turn it this way. I probably need to stick it where I can see whoever's speaking every now and again. And you can see the piano a little bit. A little bit of the piano, maybe on this side even. Yeah, a little bit of the piano. Oh, there's the Gem Junior, if you were interested. I got the nice little Gem Junior with the tree life little thingy. Then I got the Greco custom special. Where's Paul? I'm well. My cat didn't fare so well today. I've been, I've been crying a fair bit. She passed away this morning at about 10 o'clock. She's 17 years old. I love her. And she's gone. So, it's been a hard day, but these things happen and when they're old, you can accept it, I think, a bit easier. When they're old and sick, you can accept it a bit easier. It's hard, though. The 17 years is a bloody long time. My other cat died 4 years ago. I had her for 19 years, and that hit me like a ton of bricks. I was pretty bad for about 6 months at trying to accept that she wasn't there anymore. This one's going to be harder because I spend every morning, she comes with me to do the horses and do the feeds in the morning. So, yeah, thank you, yeah, but it's okay, like, it was good because she had a tumour that we didn't realise how bad it got, and basically, we were told about a year ago, she had this little lump on her face that we saw, and they said that'll keep going back. We can't take it out. If we take it out, we have to remove her eye and a part of her head, and it's going to be very, very difficult to recover. And she's an old cat. It's not worth doing to her. So just let nature take its course, and then when the time comes, bring her in. And of course, today was the day. So she got sick 2 days ago. Started acting like she was getting really bad sinuses and things, and I thought she was having hay fever or an allergy, but it was the tumour, and the vet basically said the tumour had gone down into the throat. It was pushing the eyes and the back of the head up, and it was pretty bad. So yeah, these things happen, and there's a reason for everything. I was very lucky and fortunate to have her in my life for so long, so I'm very grateful. I'm a massive, massive cat person. I've got 5 cats. Well, she was number 6. I've got 5 still now. 2 others are elderly. Well, they're getting up there. They're around the 10 to 11-year-old marks. So I've got 2 others that are older, and 3 ones that are around the 4 and 5 years age. So I've got cats in my life for a fairly long time now. Yeah. Yes. Hi, Ian. How you doing? Exactly, and that's exactly how I had to. We both had to look at it that way because. She had an excellent life. She lived on a wonderful life. She was extremely active. She lived like every single day to the fullest, that cat. She was a danger cat. She was like an Evel Knievel cat. She was always nearly dicing with death all the time. She lived her 9 lives, that's for sure. But, yeah, it's just part of the circle of life. It's horrible. I'll probably cry again tonight, later. Well, I'm kind of crying on and off here and there. I'm trying to sort of not cry too much because I've basically ripped all the skin off my nose from blowing my nose and crying all day. But she's got a really nice little spot out in the garden, out near the horse paddock, looking over the paddock, underneath one of the ornamental pear trees, and we had a very nice little service for her and picked all the wildflowers and gave her a very nice little send-off. So it was nice, it was good. Yeah, cats are good. They really are. But yeah, so I'm trying to, not mope. I panicked when we got to the vets. We had to wait a little while and I panicked. I started panicking. Like I had the worst panic attack. I was like, holy shit. Because we didn't know at that point what the vet was going to say. I was like, oh my God, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Once the vet confirmed, look, this cat needs to be put to sleep today. You'd be cruel to not do it. You're doing absolutely the right thing. I was all right then. Once that happened, I was all right. But I had to sort of, you know what it's like you have to get the opinion of the person who is not emotional, because when you're emotional, you can panic and you don't know if you're making the right choices. You get the expert's opinion. She was excellent, the vet, beautiful lady. She put her into a really beautiful blanket and brought her out. She took her behind, put the cannula in, gave her some midazolam to calm her down, and brought her out when she was all snugly quiet and sleep. She was virtually asleep, but she was almost just there so she could hear us. You could hear that she could hear us, and she was comfortable. She wasn't in pain or anything. And we got to sit with her for a few minutes. I held her for about 3 or 4 minutes, and then Josh, who is the one who actually adopted her from the cat home when she was young, sat with her, and then he was holding on to her, and I was holding her legs and her feet and just rubbing her. And then we just said goodbye, and she was gone very, very quickly. A matter of a few seconds, and she was gone. Peaceful as anything. She just relaxed, everything relaxed, and it was nice. And it was very beautiful the way that the vet, she did it like properly. She didn't just, usually they just sit you on the table and they just give it to them on the table and there's no nicety about it. But this lady was really good. She got the chair, let us sit in the chair, let us hold her, and waited until we said we're ready. And yeah, it was really good. Oh yeah, look, I've been crying all day on and off. You should have seen me when I was driving into the vets. I probably shouldn't have been driving. I was hysterical. I kept apologising. I kept saying, sorry. I didn't realise. I could only see the outside of what the tumour was doing. I couldn't see what was going on inside, and it wasn't until, like I said, about 2 days ago when she started to get to a point where she wasn't able to eat properly. And she said she was having difficulty with eating and drinking. I feel really terrible that I don't know how long she must have been. She wasn't indicating that she was really, really sick, because she was following me in the paddock every day and running like 3 or 4 kilometres a day, which, like an elderly 17-year-old cat that was extremely sick wouldn't be able to do. But the vet said it would have been growing all this time, and then it just would have hit that tip of that thing where it stopped, it blocked all the throat. And she virtually had no way, very, very little space for air to come and go. So, it just hit that point probably the 2 days ago. And this morning I was really bad, so. But it got done at the right time. So it's. It's going to take a while. I don't think I'll believe it really for a few days. Even though I saw it all, I don't think I will fully understand that she's really, really gone. And to me, it's not just a cat. That's my child. I mean, I've got 5 other ones sitting there that need me to pull my shit together and be good. One of the older cats who was a lot nicer to Sayuri than the other cats. The other cats hated her. But, actually, El Chapo was being very kind to her the last 3 days. He was snuggling into her and everything. It was weird. I thought, this is strange. He's being really, really nice. But the other cats were attacking her. The only other one that wasn't was Fatty Bomb, Simba. He wasn't attacking her. We let him say goodbye because he was the closest cat to her. So he came and looked at her and he knew she was gone. But we got her lots of really pretty wildflowers and stuff. There was all these purple flowers, pink flowers, really pretty yellow, pretty colours. And picked a nice spot, so she'll be where I see her every day. I'll be sitting where she's at every day. I can see her when I'm looking at the monitor at the paddock. I can see her the whole time. So she's not too far away. Hey, Skill. Should you post your new drawing? You can post it today, Skill. Post it today. It'll probably cheer me up. Yeah. What's wrong, Skill? Why are you confused? Go post it now, and then I'll have a look at it. I need some cheering up. You always cheer me up with your drawings and your skelly cards and things. Thanks, Rat. Thanks, guys, for being so nice about it. Yeah, it's hard to lose them. It's hard to lose them. We've all lost things, and we all know it's hard to lose things. Skelly lost a kitten not long ago. His little kitten. That was not very good. But life goes on, and, she's going to turn into the soil, which will feed the tree, and the tree will bloom every year, and I will see that tree get bigger and bigger and bigger, and I'll think of her all the time. And it'll be beautiful. She'll turn into the energy and become one with the earth again, and wherever the spirit goes, her spirit will be free of that painful body. She was a very independent cat, totally independent cat. If she gave you attention and love, you grabbed onto it and were grateful that she did. She was very much her own person, that cat, Sayuri. She was also a lot of trouble. She actually killed a lot of other cats, dragged them on it. She seemed to know to run across the road right in front of the car, and then they'd be chasing her. She'd antagonise them, and then she'd run in front of the car and they'd get run over. She did that to about 6 cats. It was getting ridiculously bad. She was doing this all the time. But she never got along with other cats until she was old. Then she got along with Simba. And just the last couple of weeks she sort of gelled all right with Stray Boy, El Chapo. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, I cry years after. My horse Jilly's buried right next to the round yard, and I often sit out there and just break down because I remember her. She's been buried for the last 8 years now. 8 years she's been there, or 7. 8 years it'll be now. And I never forget. Whenever I see that area or that little part, she's buried with everybody. She's buried with the 2 dogs, Carver and Murphy. She's buried with Sabrina. She's buried with, who else? Kiara, Omni. There were only 2 cats that disappeared and we never found them again. One of them, Flower, we think she got kidnapped because we're pretty sure she's living about 10 kilometres away. We've seen her. I'm sure it's her. I'm sure somebody took her. She was extremely friendly. She would have jumped on the back of someone's ute, possibly, or even and just went home with them. She loves everybody. And the other one was an Exie who... he just disappeared, but I don't know what happened to him. I suspect he may have gotten into some trouble in the creek or something like that. He disappeared back when the floods were happening a few years ago, right before it got to a drought. You couldn't find him. But yeah, there's a lot of good memories there. You're waiting for your video to upload. Okay. Does it take long to upload? Just tell me when it's uploaded. I'm trying to think of a song to sing, but I really just don't know. I might do... hang on a second. Always to again. my God. I never know how to end that one. Is it done? Okay, I'll go and check it. Hang on. There you are, Skill. Let me check it. What masterpiece do we have today? Oh, where are you at? Oh, is it the shorts? Oh. Okay, hold on. Hang on. I'll have to replay it. Okay, let's see. So what am I looking for? Baby Bill Cipher. Okay, hold on. What am I doing? I'm trying to press the screen. Hang on. I'm getting confused. What is... Oh, hold it up. Hang on. Hold up. What am I looking for? What's a Baby Bill cipher? I'm a bit stupid. I don't know what it is. I like your drawing big time. Oh, we got Skelly music going on. Skelly, we got to collaborate. It's not letting me comment. It's not letting me comment. Oh, now it is. Well done. How long did it take you to do that drawing? Was it a long time? It's a bit hard when I'm trying to sing with the piano. Some days I sing better with if I'm doing like a guitar, but I'm not very good on guitar. I'll do a quick guitar song very quickly, just on an acoustic, on the Washburn. I'll do my signature. Well, it's not my signature. Actually, I'll do my own song that I haven't sang for a long time. I don't know the words, so I'll have to make it up. I know some of them. See, I can't even remember what the chords are. Time moves through the corners of my mind. When you're alone, I can't define the day. No, the day. I'm fooling around. Birds whisper in the trees. Birds singing in the breeze. And you, something, I don't have my words. What can I do? No. What can I do? No. What the hell? Yeah, okay. What can I do? Make you see it's only you. And I've got another one I wrote on the piano. 4 days in total, if you count your procrastination. Don't worry, procrastination is not a bad thing. It can actually be a creativity mental block so that you have time to think up the right thing that you need to do. Look at it that way. Put a positive spin on it. I procrastinate often with a lot of things. I'm going to play my piano song. Now, hang on. This is an original again. If I can remember the words to this one. I think I can remember this one a little better than the others. Actually, I might need to be able to sing into a microphone here with this one so we can hear the words. This is written for Alice Cooper. I want Alice Cooper to sing it, but it's never going to happen. But it's written for Alice Cooper. Or Sebastian Bach, one of those two. that's another one. I have a lot of other songs, but I can't remember how the heck to play them. Um, I make a lot of medieval music, and I make a lot of epic battlefield music and stuff like that. I really should be scoring movies. That's what I should be doing, because I love making epic sounds. I'm regretting getting rid of the I had a Rolly Seaboard block, and I was making epic music with that. But I've got a film on here called Water Oracle, and that's got my own music in it. I made the music for Water Oracle, and it's like a medieval. I think it's called Medieval Marketplace. The music that I put on that one. But yeah. Might play James Blunt. I haven't played James Blunt for a while. The Monsters song. Here we go. This is a tearjerker. I may go quiet. If I go quiet, it's because I've burst into tears and can't sing any further. Just ignore me. It's all good. Oh, for the eternal lives, I will read you your wrongs, all your rights. The time is gone. Tell you good night, close the door. Tell you I love you once more. Time is gone, so here it is. I'm not your son, you're not my father. Two grown men saying goodbye. No need to forgive, no need to forget. Know your mistakes and you know mine. While you're sleeping, I'll try to make you cry. Daddy, won't you close your eyes and don't be afraid. It's my turn to chase the monsters away. Oh, I'll read a story to you. Only difference is this one is true. Time is gone. I've folded your clothes on the chair. I hope you sleep well, don't be scared. Time is gone, so here it is. I'm not your son, you're not my father. Two grown men saying goodbye. No need to forgive, no need to forget. I know your mistakes and you know mine. While you're sleeping, I'll try to make you cry. Then I won't you close your eyes. Don't be afraid. It's my turn to chase the monsters away. Sleep a lifetime. Breathe the last word. You can feel my hand on your room. I'll be the last one. I'll be the last one. Let there be no darkness in your heart. 'Cause I'm not your son, you're not my father. Two grown men saying goodbye. No need to forgive, no need to forget. I know your mistakes and you know mine. might just do some karaoke now. I'm too tired to play the piano any further. I'm going to cheat now and just let the karaoke machine do it for me. I just feel like singing to get myself tired, and then I'll be able to sleep and not be feeling bad tonight. I'll be too tired to... What the heck? Skelly. I just skellied myself to death. I scared the crap out of my... You're welcome, Rat. I'm not very good. I just scared the crap out of myself with your skelly. I skellied myself to death and nearly had a heart attack. Let's find a song. Let me find a song to sing. I'm going to do something quiet, not too crazy. Okay, I might do Karen Carpenter, Solitaire. I'll do Solitaire. Get doing Karen. Karen's good. Singing makes you tired. Hopefully I can do her justice. There was a man, a lonely man, who lost his love through his indifference. A heart that cared, that went untrained until it died within his silence. The person's got me too. Sometimes the only game in town. Every road it takes him down. My little sound good. By himself, it's easy to pretend he'll never love again. I'm not singing right. Keeping to himself, he plays the game. Without her love, it always ends the same. While life goes on around him everywhere, he's playing solitaire. A little home goes up in smoke. Just how it goes without saying. There was a man, a lonely man, who could command the hand he's playing. Solitaire's the only game in town. Every road it takes him down. By himself it's easy to pretend you'll never love again. Keeping to himself, he plays the game. Without her love, it always ends the same. While life goes on around him everywhere, he's playing Solitaire's the only game in town. Every road that takes it down. While life goes on around him everywhere. He's playing yeah, great song. Karen Carpenter, one of the best female vocalists that ever existed. And then on the other hand, Janis Joplin, another one of the best ones ever. Take me on. Yeah. Oh, there's a line, oh, a certain kind of line, oh, that never shone on me. Oh, I want my life to be only with you, only with you. There's a way. Everybody say, oh, do it, you never let oh, what good does it bring if I ain't got you? If I ain't got you, baby, you don't know what it's like. Oh, baby, you don't know what it's like to love somebody. Oh, love somebody the way I love you. Yeah, make a big skill in my brain. I see your face again. Oh, I know my friend, oh, you ain't gotta be so blind. Oh, not blind. So blind. I'm a woman. Can't you see what I am? I live and I breathe for you. Oh, what good does it do if I ain't got you? If I ain't got you, baby, don't know what it's like. Oh, baby, you don't know what it's like. Love somebody, oh, love somebody, well, I love you. Oh, yeah, you don't know what it's like, baby, you don't know what it's like. Love somebody. Oh, love somebody. Oh, love somebody. Oh, yeah. Don't know what it's like, baby. You don't know what it's like. Love somebody. Don't know what it's like, baby. Don't know what it's like. Love somebody, oh, love somebody, way I love you. Oh, louder. Change of pace. I need water. I'm going to pass out. Got to get water. Hang on. I need to get some water before I start singing about any boots walking along. I'll be too tired. Are the kittens in yet? What's happened? You got the screen up?
I'm just letting the smoke out before I let it in.
My face is like so puffed up from crying all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep on crying every couple. I feel like it's.
I know. It's just it's crazy. I can't believe it.
No, I just went in the bathroom and I looked where she was lying last night on the blanket. I can't handle it.
Oh,
It's making me. Yeah, it's just too much. I didn't get water. I went to get water and I didn't even get water. I just walked in and got it. I'm glad Chaco's here though.
yeah, it's good.
I'm trying to make myself so tired from karaokeing that I can't stay awake. I'm just going to keep going until I make myself completely tired. Oh, here we go. I might do... Oh, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I'm doing this one, Nancy Sinatra. Here we go. You keep saying you got something for me, something you call love, but confess, oh, you've been messing where you shouldn't been messing. Now somebody's getting on your nerves. These boots are made for walking, that's just what they'll do. One of these days these boots are gonna walk all over you. Thanks, Rat. Keep lying when you want to be truthing. You keep losing when you are not there. Oh, you keep saving when you are changing. Now what's right is right, but you ain't been right yet. These boots are made for walking, that's just what they'll do. One of these days these boots are gonna walk all over you. Oh god, that sky's really pretty. Look at it. Sayuri's up there somewhere. Oh, you keep playing when you are not playing. And you keep thinking that you'll never get burned. Oh, well I just got me a brand new box of matches here. Why he knows you ain't had no time to learn. These boots are made for walking, that's just what they'll do. One of these days these boots are gonna walk all over you. I hope Mr. Big Pipes comes on and does banjo, but I don't think he's coming. He's probably asleep. Anyway. I'm gonna try and do something epic. I'm going to go to my Boston. I'm going to go to my Boston. Boston. I don't know what's wrong with my voice today. I can't sing Genesee. I don't know why. It's not working. The Joplin is gone. Let's see if I can do my triple somersault. Probably not. Here we go. I looked out this morning and the sun was gone. Turned on some music to start my day. Lost myself in a familiar song. I close my eyes and I cannot do it. Slipped away, I thought, let's not play today. Well, it's more than a feeling. When I hear that song they used to play, but I could keep dreaming till I see Mary Ann walk away. See my Mary Ann walk away. Too hard, too hard. Damn it. So many people have come and gone. Faces fade as years go by, and I still recall as I wander on. It's clear as the sun in the too high. So the sky, shit, I can't do Boston. Damn it. More than a feeling. I hear that song. I just cannot do this song. Till I see Mary Ann walk away. I see my Mary Ann walking away. God, damn it. I've never done it that bad ever in my life today. This is the worst Boston ever. Emotionally bankrupt. If I can't do this triple flip, I'm going to be very pissed off at myself. Come on. Thinking, concentrating. When I'm tired and thinking cold, hiding my music, forget the day. Dream of a girl I used to know. I close my eyes and she slipped away. She slipped away. Ah, shit. That was dreadful. Can't take it like this. It's more than a feeling. When I hear that song that used to play, I would keep dreaming. Mary Ann walked away. I'm gonna do Pink Floyd. I'm gonna do Pink Floyd. Through this, I can't believe how terrible. That is the worst time. That is the worst rendition I've ever done. I don't know what's happened to me. I can't sing properly anymore. I'm going to try and sing Nobody Home. Pink Floyd. This might be a failure as well. We'll see how we go. Probably an epic failure. But that's okay. But such a change in your mind now. Will I rearrange my life now? It's very strange how I got over you. And now I'm shining too bright to see. Shining now I'm free. Shining now you come and here still alone, still alone. Would you prefer the other version of that? Okay, which one should I do? I might do... How does that one go? So you thought you might like to go to... Which one did I just sing? Where's Comfortably Numb? I'm going to try Comfortably Numb. I'm not very good at doing it, but I'll try it. I grew up listening to the Wall album as a small child, and it was fitting. I understood the pain in the album. I just understood it. Had great meaning. Hello, is there anybody in there? Just nod if you can hear me. Is there anyone at home? Come on now, I hear you feeling down. Well, I can't ease your pain, get you on your feet again. Relax, I need some information first. Just the basic facts. Can you show me where it hurts? There is no pain while we see it. Not this way. Distant ship, smoke's on the horizon. You're only coming through in the way. The lips move, but I can't hear what you say. When I was a child, I had a fever. My hands felt just like two blues. Oh, now I got that feeling once again. I can't explain, you will not understand. This is not how I am. I have become comfortably numb. Okay, just a little pinprick. There'll be no more. But you better feel a little sick. Can you stand up? Oh, I do believe it's working. Good. That'll keep you going through the strong, the dream is gone. I have become comfortably numb. They finish it there. There's another one that I really like doing, but I can't remember how it goes. I can't remember which one it is. What's the one? Breaking bottles in the hall. Can you hear me? Da, 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 da. Hey you. Won't you tell them to carry on? Hey you. Hey you. Did I just sing that? I don't know. Out there on the road, you're doing what you're told. Can you tell? Yeah, Hey You is a good one. Getting dark. Hey, out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old, can you feel me? Hey, you, standing in the aisles with itching feet, fake smiles, can you feel me? Hey, you, don't help them to bury the light. Don't give in without a fight. Hey you, out there on your own, sitting naked by the phone, would you touch me? Hey you, with your ear against the wall, waiting for someone to call out, would you touch me? Hey you, would you have me to carry the stone? Open your heart, I'm coming home. It was only fantasy. The wall was too high, as you can't see. No matter how he tried, he could not break free. And the worms hanging to his grave. love all the Pink Floyd songs pretty much, but My Wall is the favourite album. Just love it. I'm going to do Skid Row. Yeah, try and do Sebastian Bach. Time. Yeah, Time is a good song.
Woke up to the sound of pouring rain. Wind would whisper and I think of you. All the tears cried that call my name. When you and me, I came through. Paint a picture of the days gone by. Love and life, you would make me sleep. Stare a lifetime into your eyes. So I knew that you were there for me. Time after time, you were there for me. Remember yesterday, walking hand in hand. Love and the tears say, I'll remember you through the sleepless nights. When we understand, I wanna hear you say, I'll remember you. Always planned somewhere to the top go down. You step after would be like this. You said I love you, babe, without a sign. And I said I give my life for just one kiss. Live for the smile, die for the kiss. Every yesterday, walking hand in hand. Love and sing, say, I remember you through these nights. Let me understand, wanna hear you say, I remember you. Oh, we had our share of hard times. That's the price we paid. Too long, kept the promise that we made. I swear you'll never be alone.
Finally, I could sing like Sebastian Bach. Freaking amazing singer.
Woke up to the sound of pouring rain. Washed away, I dream of you. Nothing else could ever take you away. Cause you'll always be my dream come true. Walk the darling, I love you. Remember yesterday, walking hand in hand. Love and him say, I remember you through the sleepless nights. When we understand.
Ray was pretty underrated. Well, he was trained as a classical singer. He was like pretty crazy with these singing. Now I'm going to go to a different style. I'm going to go to Stevie Nicks, and let's do Stevie Nicks. Let's do Rooms on Fire next. Haven't done this one for a while. Hopefully I can do it. This will make me so tired I won't be able to even stay awake for any length of time at all. You get tired screaming like that. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's just good to get rid of bad energy.
Somewhere out in the back of your mind, somewhere come to real life and the life that you know. It seems like it was the creation of some of those same old days. Seem to be the only thing left out in life. You trusted me, but then unfamiliar with almost everyone but you. Oh, maybe I'm just thinking that the rooms are all on fire every time that you walk in the room. Well, there is magic all around you, if I do say so myself. Well, I have known this much longer than I know you. She get trusted in you. Then there would be someone who'd enter into the presence. She could sense for mine such a dream I wanted, luxury, and she laughed and she cried, she tried to talk me. And he hated to be separated from that picture. Oh, well, maybe I'm just thinking that the rooms are all on fire every time that you walk in the room. Oh, but there is magic all around you, if I do say so myself. Well, I have known this much longer than I know you. Long days of white, now my memory. Long days of white, now my memory. There is magic all around you. Every time you walk in the room. Oh, well, baby, I'm just thinking that the rooms are all on fire every time that you walk in the room. Well, it's magic all around you, if I do say so myself. Well, I have known this much longer than I know you. Well, baby, I'm just thinking that the rooms are all on fire. That the rooms are all on fire. Well, there's magic all around you, if I do say so myself. Well, I have known this
Sometimes I can and sometimes I can't. Depends on the day. Oh, I'm going to do Janice. I'm going to do Janice Joplin. Let's do Janice. Janice Joplin. This will really bugger me if it doesn't cause me to collapse. There we go. Alrighty-o. Get ready for the scream fest. Here we go. Hang on a sec. Oh, it says tell at the bottom. Right.
Like you were the old man. Well, had enough, giving everything that a woman possibly can. Honey, you know I did. Each time I tell myself that I think I've had enough, but I'm gonna show you, baby, woman can be tough. I want you to go on, go on, go on, go on, and take care. Take another little piece of my heart now, baby. Break another little bit of my heart now, baby. Have another little piece of my heart now, baby. You know you got it. It makes you feel good. Oh, yes, indeed. You're out on the street looking good. Deep down in your heart, I guess you know that ain't right. Never, 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 never hear me when I cry. Baby, I cry all the time. Time I tell myself that I can't stand the pain when you hold me in your arms. Now I'm singing once again. Say, come on, come on, come on, come on, and take care. Take another little piece of my heart now, baby. Break another little bit of my heart now, darling. Have another little piece of my heart now, baby. Well, you know you got it, child, if it makes you feel good. I need it up, come on, come on, come on, come on, and take care. Take another little piece of my heart now, baby. Break another little bit of my heart now, darling. Oh yeah, have another little piece of my heart now, baby. Well, you know you got it. Whoa! Take another little piece of my heart now, baby. Break another little piece of my heart now, darling. Have another little bit of my heart now, baby. You know you got it, child, if it makes you feel good.
Alright, that's killed me. Janice has killed me. Ah. That was all very, very fun, but I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack and pass out. I'm too old for this. And yeah, Janice died very young. I don't think Janice would be still screaming and yelling at this age if she was around. Poor girl. Yeah, she did leave too far. It was very sad. It's a very sad, Janis Joplin was a sad state of mind. She just wanted to be loved, I think. She wanted to fit in. She knew and was aware that it was a dog world, the music world. She was also aware of how she looked and how she felt about herself. She had very low self-worth. And unfortunately, in order to fit in, she got in the drug scene. And that was the end of her and the end of everybody back then. All the good ones got caught up in it, and that was the end of them. It's like the, can't think what his goddamn name is. This is where my stroke comes into play. The lead singer of The Doors. What the heck is that? Jim Morrison. Like, what a waste of excellent talent. He was so theatrical. He could have done anything. He could have done theatre. He could have done anything. His voice was theatrical. He just turned it into he put it on in a genre that made it completely unique. But one of my favourite songs of all time is MacArthur Park, which was sung by Sir Richard Harris, who was the fellow who played, people only know him as the Lord of the Rings, Gandalf in the Lord of the Rings, Richard Harris. I think it's Gandalf. But he had a theatrical thing going on as well. Yeah, but it didn't work for him. See, if you have issues, music is better. This is what I say to people. Because I get a lot of people that come and do karaoke here sometimes, here and there. And I get a lot of people asking me, how do you sing like this? How can you make it interesting? You don't have to have the best voice in the world. You just have to be able to tell a story. If you can make a story interesting with whatever voice you have. Are you familiar with Harry Chapin? He sang WOLD, he sang Cats in the Cradle, 300,000 pounds or whatever of bananas, 50,000 pounds of bananas or whatever song it was, Taxi. Harry Chapin did not have the best voice in the world, but boy could he frickin' tell a story. And the way he told the story, you forgave the voice. It wasn't perfect, it was rough. But you forgive the voice because the story is so interesting and the content of the word and the lyric and the song is so interesting. He didn't have to be the best voice in the world. He just had to know how to tell a story. Same as Meatloaf. Meatloaf did have an awesome voice, but he could tell a damn story. Here's this big, fat, heavy-set guy, wasn't very good looking, but yet, boy, could he sell a record. You can't, these days it's all sold, records nowadays are all sold on if you're skinny, you look like a plastic fake Barbie doll, and you're full of, injections in your head and your butt and everywhere else, and you can sing to an auto-tune function, then you'll get a record deal. But if you're like somebody who can actually sing, which there are many people who can actually really sing, truly sing, that are sitting on the side of the road, that have had heartache and shit goes on in their life, and they can sing because they have a story inside themselves to get it out. Oh, yeah, that's okay. I'm not worried. Everybody knows I've got no teeth. I don't give a shit. It doesn't bother me. I'm not worried about it. I'm not one who worries about perceptions of what people look like. It does not bother me at all. I'm fine with it. But thanks for letting me know. But yeah, nowadays it's not about the actual. It's not about this storytelling as much as it is about. I mean, modern lyrics, deep as a mud puddle. Not even a mud puddle. Deep is about a 30-second of a mud puddle. That's about how deep they are. So, but what I will do though, I will pull the blinds down because I do have neighbours and I do have people driving past on the street looking in. Not because I don't want them looking in and seeing me. I don't want them looking in and seeing what I got here, what I got in here. Oh, there's my Hammond organ, my Hammond L100. and 11. That little thing's a ripper. It really is a ripper it's a ripper of an organ. It's really awesome. But I mean, I'm an old lady. I don't give a shit about anything anymore. I never have. I grew up in a children's home. I grew up in bad situations. So what ordinary people think are bad situations, I kind of go, okay. I wish that was the worst situation I ever had. I would have been happy to have that situation, kind of thing. But it helps me because I can channel everything into some form of music. Oh, watch the way I'm sitting. Oh, you can't see nothing anyway. There's nothing down those pants anyway. There's nothing down the pants. Just a pair of undies. It'd be no different if I was sitting at a swimming pool. But thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I just don't care. I just don't care. I'm a bit of a strange person. I'm a very weird person. Not weird as in creepy weird. I'm weird as in I don't care about the things normal people care about. Like, I don't have idols much or anything like that. Like, everyone when I was growing up, they had idols. They were like, oh, I love this movie star, or oh, I love this singer. And they'd have posters everywhere. And I would just look at the people and say, they're really good at doing that movie, but they're still a person. They're still the same as everyone else. But they're talented, but they're just a person. I didn't sort of glorify people the way other people did. I think because when you're a kid, if you kind of get, if your own parents kind of fuck you over when you're 2 and 3 years of age, you kind of learn that people aren't really as good as what people make out they are. And there's a lot of people that aren't good. And there's a lot of people that are, but there's a lot that aren't. Which is why I totally related to The Wall and the Wall album, even as a very small child. I understood what the hell the Wall album was about. I knew what it was about. I knew this person had put themselves into their own head, basically, and that the wall was their own self. They were the wall. And the wall was built up because of the mother. And I related to it instantly. Oh, you're right. Thanks for coming. I'm surprised anybody comes and talks to me about anything.
I don't know if you want to call.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, thank you. That's good. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks very much. I appreciate that. Are you all right?
Huh?
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to Styria for a while.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I think I'll have another cry when I go to bed.
Yeah. I've been going up and down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's probably going to be worse.
Huh?
Tomorrow will be worse.
Yeah, it will. It'll be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but it's all right. She's where she needs to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it. I know.
Yeah. All right. Well, enjoy your drums and stuff.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, but it's crazy because I don't know. This is why I go on Mr. Big Pipe's channel. I love Mr. Big Pipe's channel because, okay, he gets drunk and stuff. But Mr. Big Pipes has a very nice heart. He really does. He's just got to stop drinking and being stupid. When he stops that, he'll find a very nice lady. He'll settle down. He wants to have children and have a family and stuff. But he's going to have to settle down to have that happen. He needs to find you don't want to find a woman who's into a guy who's not settled, because that woman will not be settled, and he'll end up looking after kids and they'll be thrown into a fucking kids home like I was. He's got to be smart about it. I really like Mr. Big Pipes as a person. He's very kind. I see straight through all the bullshit that goes on the channel, and I see the Mr. Big Pipes, the person under the Mr. Big Pipes persona, very clearly. I'm very good at seeing things like that in people. I've had to read people from a very young age, and there are some people I get it wrong with, but for the most part, I usually get it fairly well right if I watch them and study them. It's not that they're elaborate or anything, but I do study people because I don't trust people. It's very hard to trust human beings. But Mr. Big Pipes, if somebody said to me, oh, if you want to jam with Mr. Big Pipes, we'll make it happen. We'll get you and Mr. Big Pipes in the same room and jam together. Not that I can jam like he can. He's better at jamming than me. I would do it because I would not. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. And he's really cool. He's a really cool person. He's a musical genius, from what I can tell. Plays a lot of different things. I want him to hurry up and get a keyboard so I can hear him play the piano because, yeah, he sings good too. He just doesn't sing enough. You did see potential. Oh, you did see potential in him. Yeah. Oh, he's got potential. He's got more than potential. He's bright as hell too. He's a smart man. He's not a dumbass at all. He pretends to be a dumbass, but he's not dumb. He's highly intelligent. And the most important thing is he's emotionally intelligent. So he has an emotional intelligence. Even when drunk, he still can display emotional intelligence, which a lot of people can't. But I value him because he does his own style. He's not actually... he's not like the most polished performer, but that's what's good about him. He just does what he wants to do. So it's enjoyable. It's more realistic. When you see really polished people and they've been practicing for days on end, it's practice and practice and practice, and it's not just natural. You can tell the difference, as you would know. You can tell the difference between someone who's been taught to read music because their mother and father made them, or somebody who has been reading music, doesn't read music, but listened by ear and learned to pick up music whatever way they could, and they just turn it into their own. And he does that. He'll turn things into his own, and he's good at it. He's good at keeping up with things. But that's like my ex-husband. He's a brilliant, that's who I was just talking to. He's a brilliant musician. He does freaking amazing. He's like technically brilliant, but he never learned it. He's taught himself everything. But he's technically a brilliant musician. Like he can hear a song once and completely play it with not even a thought. He just hears it once and can play it. I kind of can do that sometimes, but since I had the stroke, I really can't do it anymore. I've lost my abilities to do things. I find it hard to play the guitar, and when I'm playing the guitar or the piano now, I have to super concentrate on my left-hand side to be able to do the chords in the fretboard, because it affected my left side. The left side of my face is actually down from the stroke. So yeah, but I do like Mr. Big Pipe's channel. He's my favourite YouTuber on the whole of YouTube. Another one who's good, and I really like his album, is Aubrey Digital. He has an album called Hello World, and I saw the potential in Aubrey a long time ago. Aubrey didn't see it, but I saw it, and Aubrey's like awesome. Does everything, all the instruments, all the mixing, mastering, and everything else. He's kind of like Josh, my ex-husband. He does all that. I have no idea. I can make music. Like I made this song. Okay, I'll get it. I'll show you one of the. This is the music I made the other day. Hang on a second. What the heck? Turn that off. No, cancel. If I turn that off, I can't listen to the song I played. Hang on. Where is it? Cubase 2024. Saturday afternoon. Epic Journey. Oh, okay. I made this one the other day. Where is it? Where's Epic Journey? Hang on. Have we got no sound? Why isn't it working? It's not working. What have I done? Hold on. What have I done? I've got no sound. Did I turn off the... Hang on. Cancel. Did I turn off the... Oh, I turned off the goddamn speakers. I'm stupid. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Is this a weird crap I make? No, age is not friendly. Age does not help. But the good thing about aging is you're gonna be more careful about things. This sounds like a James Bond sound. I don't know, but this is the sort of shit I'd come up with. It's not very good. I'll get rid of that. Okay, and this one I did is on. I did this one. I don't know what this is. What the heck? My timing is dreadful. I can't do timing very well at all. This is really bad. Okay, that's boring. Let's listen to another one. Hang on, not that one. Medieval Creek. What's that sound like? I like making medieval sounding music. I'm obsessed with medieval stuff. I don't like the modern world. I want to go backwards. I want to go right back, caveman times or wherever I can. Get out of the modern world. One here. I made this one. This is really terrible too. Called Long Tall Shotgun. So weird. This is like a weird 80s style song. Oh, this is terrible. This is embarrassing. No, I can't keep this doing this. I gotta stop it. Anyway, the lyrics are really cool because at the end it says something. Hang on, let me see what it says. Hang on, I'll let it. Can't condone this behavior. When you're supposed to be mine. Anyway, keeps going. So basically, I trusted you. Basically, she catches the dude cheating. So this is what she does. Found a long tall shotgun with a bullet or two. I swallowed half the barrel. The rest I gave to you. I found a long tall shotgun with a bullet. It would be a hit if somebody like, I don't know, somebody who could sing sang it. The rest I gave to you. Yeah, I found a long long tall shotgun with a bullet or two. I swallowed half the barrel, the rest I gave to you. Those lyrics there are very, very much telling you this person is pissed off. Right there. You get really happy about those lyrics. Stupid. Spelling is optional. Yes, don't worry. No one can spell anymore these days. And autocorrect is even worse. Just when you think you could get away with spelling something, autocorrect comes along and ruins it when you've really tried hard. Autocorrect gets me in trouble. I've written some really weird stuff. Well, I haven't. Autocorrect has. Like one time I was on this channel, and it was a young fella who was learning to play electric guitar, because I like watching different people in different ways that they do it. And I was watching his method, and he was trying to show me how to hold how he holds a pick. See, I won't use a pick. I can't control the pick. I've got no idea how to do it. Anyway, he's trying to show me this is how you use a pick. Like he goes, I couldn't use a pick, and then I got shown this way, and I typed something in, something like you that's very smart, you've got a good head on your shoulders, and the bloody autocorrect turned it into a pornographic sentence. I had to retract it, but I think he saw it, because then he ended the live virtually like 30 seconds after I retracted it. But the autocorrect did it. I never went back on that channel again. I unsubscribed and never went back again. It was really terrible. But it can catch you in problems. Autocorrect can be pretty bad. And the algorithms are strange as well. But I like Mr. Big Pipe's channel too, because Mr. Big Pipes talks about things. He doesn't just play music. When he's not doing music, when he's playing games, he doesn't talk about things when he's doing his music. But when he's doing his streams with his gaming, he'll talk about life and stuff, and he'll talk about things, and you get to know him every time you listen to a new thing. You get to know him a little bit better. And he's a good young fella. I wish he would just meet a young girl who would be steering him in a good direction, getting him off bad silly lane and getting him into a good direction. And he will if he puts in the effort, he will. He's got to just go to the right places. He needs to not meet these stupid women, stupid young girls that are like all about sex, drugs, rock and roll, because they're not going to be any good as a mother. He needs to find a decent lady, and then his parents will be happy and everything. Everyone will be happy. It'll be good. I think it will happen for him. I think it just may be a bit of time. It may be his banjo skills that gets him somebody interested, possibly. I don't know, but he's a nice person. Even if he didn't play banjo, I would still talk to Mr. Big Pipes because he's a good person. There's some really good people on YouTube that I chat with. All around the world, really. It's a very interesting place. Very interesting. You meet lots of weird and wonderful people, and some things are good, some are not good. Some people are just, you don't want to ever see their channel again. You accidentally come across it and it's horrendously bad. Like the humping Indian women, I don't want to see that anymore. They keep referring it to me. I don't know why. I have no interest in watching humping Indian women. Obviously men do, but I don't know why they're giving it to me. They must think I'm a man, probably, but maybe I type like a man when I'm typing. It could be hard to know if I'm a male or female with my typing. A lot of people think I'm a guy, but I'm not. But grew up with men mostly, so I can be confused for one at times. I am not like by any means, way, shape or form trying to be a male or anything like all the new age things that's going on. I don't do that. Not interested in that kind of thing. You're born a female, you're a female. But I know people who are, like different, have differences of lifestyles to me, and I have no problem with that. That's not an issue. But yeah, I like talking to different people. You learn so much when you talk to people that are not the same as you. When you find people that are always the same as you, you don't learn a damn thing, ever. You love the Aussie accent. Oh, okay. Like, talking like this. Like you're from Tennessee, but you're from, where are you from? North Carolina? Or maybe the South Carolina? Can't remember. You did tell me. I think it was North Carolina. Was it? North Carolina? Or somewhere? I've perfected the hillbilly and slangish way of talking by listening to my ex-husband and his family. Mountainous, North Carolina. Yeah, I know a few people from North Carolina. Aunt Team Smoke is from North Carolina, and he does not really have a Carolinian accent. He kind of sounds more like he's from New York or something to me. I don't know. Well, no, he sounds like a Hollywood person. Got it down pat. Yeah, well, I've been trying to do it for many, many years. I knew a lady from Tennessee. Years ago, I used to go on Yahoo Chat, and I knew a lady from Tennessee called Miss Dark Eyes, and she spoke like that. She'd be like, I've been out on the road. I picked up a possum tonight on the side of the road, and I'm cooking him up in the pot on my porch, rocking in my rocking chair. And so I used to listen to her, and I loved how she spoke. She was such a good, she could tell things. Like, she could talk about nothing, but it sounded really awesome. She just was a very good storyteller. I used to ask her to tell me stuff all the time. She was a very lonely lady. She was a beautiful woman, like beautiful lady. I don't know physically what she looked like, but she was a beautiful spirit. But she was very lonely. And she'd been married to some dude who was an asswipe, and yeah, she was basically, I think he went to prison or something, so she was left alone, and she was having to fend for herself, and she was living in the middle of nowhere in Tennessee. And she was living off the roadkill. Anything she could find that got hit by a car and stuff, and she was trapping rabbits and trapping stuff, and I found her fascinating. She was really like the coal mining style people. They're so clever. Hillbillies are the most cleverest people. They really are. My ex-husband's a hillbilly. And they're clever. That family is clever. They come up with inventions that no one would have ever thought of because they can't afford anything. So they invent like the most amazing shit you've ever come across. He's got some inventions that he's invented over here, and since he's been in Australia. He's lost his accent though. He's got a weird accent. But if he talks to people from North Carolina like his brother or his sister, the accent comes straight back, and it's thick as anything. And it's like he's a hillbilly again. It's just really weird, but you know, we get along well. Get along good. Well, you have to if you're living under the same roof. You don't have a choice, I suppose. Hey, Professor, how you doing? I'm going a bit better this afternoon. I'm relieved that Sayuri is not in pain anymore, so that's a good thing. I was hoping Mr. Big Pipes would come on tonight, but he's not. He's indicating he's on. Well, he's got his YouTube on, but he's not doing his channel. I don't think. No, he's not. Neither is Ricky. Ricky's good too. Ricky Escobar Jr. 22 is good. Well, Ricky Escobar Jr. JR is really good to watch as well. Watch a lot of channels. Too many. of them. I've got a best friend in North Korea, South Korea, not North Korea. Yes, Senate, they did. Yes, she's gone. She had a massive tumor that you could not see, and when they took her out the back to have a look, and yeah, it's okay. I'm glad that she's not in pain anymore. She was really bad. She wasn't well this morning. I knew it was going to happen, and it's okay. These things, it's what happens with life. It's the circle of life, and I'm going to miss her like crazy, absolutely. But I would rather miss her and not have her than have her here in pain and agony, miserable and suffering. So it was a good day to do it. We gave her a very nice burial. We put all the wildflowers on her, and I got one of the first big lily flowers, big purple lily flower, iris flower, and put it in her hands. So she was holding that. She just looked so peaceful. She was so peaceful. She was very calm, you know, when we went. She was calm as anything. It was like she was just ready to go. Right. But I think it'll probably hit me tomorrow morning when I get up and she's not running around looking, you know, where are you, Mum? That's when it'll really hit. Yeah. But thanks for asking. Thanks for remembering. But 17 and a half years is a bloody good innings. Couldn't ask for more, really. Most people's cats are dead by the time they're 14 or 15. Most actually about 11 or 12, the vet was saying. So she said she had a really, really long, long life. Yeah. Oh, that's terrible. She was 17 too. Yeah. Oh, that'd be really hard. Yeah. Yeah, when you make them your... See, my animals are my life, as you know, like everything revolves around them. That's all I do is revolve around them and revolve around the horses, and the cats and dogs. But with that, having the enjoyment of them also comes with the thing that one day that you will lose them one day, and that one day they'll be gone. Because they do not have long lifespans the way we do. But I think it's worth it. I think the pain that you suffer at the end when they go, it's worth it because you do get over that pain again, and then you just remember them. You remember the goodness, you remember the nice, good times. I can definitely empathise with your friend. Yeah. Do you know what's really strange though? She changed colour. She had, when she passed away, I don't know if it was because of the chemical that they put in them, but she turned black. You woke up way early today. Oh. Why did you wake up too early? Did you have a bad dream or something, or? Oh yeah, that is early then. Yeah. Well, it's good if you've forgotten it. You don't want to remember anything bad. I have bad dreams too, Santa, all the time. I think in my lifetime I've maybe had 3 or 4 good dreams in my whole life. Yeah, well, I've been waking up at 1:30 and 3:30 in the morning. Well, I woke up at 3:30 in the morning because of the drum kit going the other night, but I've been waking up at 1:30, 3:30, 2:30. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, it bloody sucks. I know. I very rarely have a night with no nightmares. I'm like, and I might have a nightmare, wake up, get over the nightmare, go back to sleep, and then I'll have another nightmare. I can have 3 or 4 nightmares in one night. Yeah. But you just got to keep telling yourself that those things are just a dream. They're no reflection on your reality. But sometimes it makes you feel like you don't want to go to sleep. I dread going to sleep, but I also want to go to sleep. But when I have a night with no dreaming, I love it. It's like I have, because when I'm dreaming, I run in all my nightmares. I'm running. I'm physically running in my nightmares, running, or fighting something, like some big monster or something. It's always, or I'm being stabbed to death. I'm always dying. I die in my dreams a lot. So that thing where people say if you die in your dreams, you're going to die in real life, it's not really true. I die in my dreams. I've died several times. Millions of times over the course of a lifetime. Yeah, get some coffee into you, Ian. I've just about finished my cup of coffee. I better not have any more though, or I won't sleep. Your buddy left you on a panel alone. What's the panel about? Oh, you mean on YouTube? Well, that's not very good of him. Maybe he got cut off accidentally, do you think? Might be his internet. Might have been his internet. Mightn't be doing the right thing. Just gets drunk and streams it. Oh, okay. He should get together a bit with Big Pipes. He should do a thing with Big Pipes. He can just sit there and get drunk, and then fill up Pipes' little nip glasses while Pipes plays and sings. Can he sing or anything? There's a lot of armchair drunks in the world. Yeah. Although we don't really want to. We don't. He tries to sing. I would love to see. What's his? Do I know him? What's his channel? Next time he's on, give me the heads up if he's going to. Or does he just suddenly do it? Is he like me, just randomly hops on whenever? Drewski Brewski. There you go. Does he eat chili peppers? Oh, is he? Okay. So are a lot of people. I see a lot of people saying the N word. A lot of black people say it. A lot of white people say it. I don't know. It's I think you put too much worth on something like that, then it creates drama. If you just ignore it, nothing happens. Oh, okay. So you probably couldn't handle a Carolina Reaper or something, a white ghost pepper. But he's probably able to handle a lot more than I can. He's probably past the jalapeno pepper. Hang on, I'm going to give you guys a better view than what you've got. Turn yours around this way. You can look at the Hammond organ. The Hammond organ's much more exciting. There it is. There's the Hammond. And there's the Washburn. Washburn. I found all my pocket watches. I found my how and why pocket watches that I printed out years ago that I used to use to help me fix all the pocket watches. I haven't read that for ages. I was crazy fixing all those watches. I can't believe it that I was able to do it. This is what every household needs. The Son McEwen Home Handbook with over 2,000 ideas for you and your home. So when the internet goes down, I'm going to be right. I'm going to be right. I'll be able to know how to sharpen tools, use solar energy. It teaches me how to do it, how to wire up a house. I'm right, I'm set for the apocalypse. Oh, it's even got pool solar heating. Holy crap, I need to start looking at this. It's got everything. Gardening in confined spaces, desert gardening, hydroponics, cutting the cost of cars, cheats on the prowl, buyers beware, cheats on... Look at this. This book is an absolute must in an apocalypse. Everybody gets rid of books. I'm trying to collect as many apocalyptic helpful books as I can. I also have the complete book of do-it-yourself and the Travel with the Universal Streets Dictionary, volume 14/3. This is as old as heck. Look at this. Road safety. It's even got the phone numbers. Brunswick, Sydney, Melbourne, Moonee Ponds. Look at this old book. Oh my God, this is unbelievable. This was like the map. This is what we used to use. I can read maps. I'm very good at map reading. Very good at cartography, which is the making of maps. Well, I don't know if I could make a really excellent map, but I can make small maps. This is crazy. I collect the weirdest crap. I've got the giant complete book of do-it-yourself maintenance and repairs with wiring for everything, including patching walls and everything. It's even got coloured pictures. It's even got how to tile a house, how to, not tile the house, tile the roof. Oh, oh my God, I'm allergic to the book. I'd say this is from the 1980s. Oh, it's got lighting circuits, how to put lights in your house and everything. Oh, have you got YouTube Premium? Is it worth getting? I can't afford it. I chose to watch K-dramas instead. But you know what? A lot of it's really just common sense to know what to do with weird stuff like that you haven't worked on before, like electrodes and things like that. I used to make an absolute killing out of doing the old radios, the old valve radios. They're so simple to work on. Yeah. They're trying to make me pay YouTube for something, but I don't know. They're saying to me, if you want your YouTube channel to grow, then you can pay for this and we will promote your YouTube channel. I'm just like, no, thank you. I don't need it to grow. I like what I have. I like the people that I talk to. I like that it's not... I don't like it when there's like 20 million people in your chat room. Not that that's ever happened to me. I think the highest number I ever had was like 75 once I had at once. But no one was typing. They were just watching. I don't know what I was doing. I think I was singing or doing something weird. I must have got thrown into a stream. But I think it was like Indian people that were watching. I get a lot of Indian people, Indian subscribers. Funnily enough. I think it's because of the time zone. They're really nice, actually. The Indian people are very nice. Nice to chat to here and there. They'll usually just talk to you once and then they'll never come back again. You don't really see them. Except for Gurmir Keat. Or Gurmir Keat. Gurmir Keat. I can't remember how you say his name, but he comes back every time I ride the horse. He comes on. Yeah. Let's see if I can make a song. No, I'll just sing one I know. Let's go. Let's go with... What do we go with? I'm going to do... God damn. Wasn't it early morning bone? The place just opened up. Little man, up, little man, little man, little man. No, how does it go? Time difference. Phone can't keep up with how fast you're typing. Oh, that's no good. You need a better phone eventually, but it'll do for now. The time difference prevents me from being a lot of streams on the other side of the planet. Yeah, I was happened to wake up and saw you were on. It's a joy and pleasure for me to be here right now. Oh, thanks, Rat. Thank you for listening. I'm trying to play a Harry Chapin song, but it's not happening. And sat there, like you never heard a sound. On Hopeful Sabbath. Waitress, she gave out with a coffee. are you considered misunderstood? I know I'm not no beauty queen, but sure can this song good. I can't remember any more of it. Sorry, Ian, I've gone blank. Can't remember it. I used to know how to play so many songs, and I can't remember a darn thing these days. I can't even remember any of them without having to look at a chord chart now. Well, maybe I can possibly do this one. But I can't remember the words. Shed a tear 'cause I'm missing you. Still alright to smile. Girl, I think about you every day now. Was a time when I wasn't sure, but you set my mind free. There is no doubt you're in my heart. Went to a Jane Silverday. Said, woman, take it slow. Can work it out alright. Alright. Right. E minor? E? You and I just need a little patience. Said something or other. Can't remember the words tonight. E minor or E? No, is it? Oh, give it up. I'm giving up. I have okay, I can do I can do the Seekers, maybe, if I can remember how to do it. The Seekers, let me see. They're Australian. I can do Jimmy Barnes. I can do Working Class Man, I think. Let me find the words. Oh, I'm a working class man. As long as it's basic chords, I can do it. This is the thing with me. My favourite chord is A minor. Anything else other than A minor I have difficulty with. I don't know why, but A minor works in my ear. I don't know why it does. It's gotten like, I can do other chords, but A minor is like the one that I prefer to work on. So if I'm singing a song that's in an A minor, I'll be good. If I try to do it in anything else, it can be a bit bad, but we'll try it and see. I wonder if I need a capo. I might need a capo for this one to get my sound right. Working on. No, maybe a third. Hang on. My guitar's probably out of tune completely. No, maybe no capo. Working hard, working hard to make a living, bring shelter from the rain, for the sun to help you carry on together this way. Oh, he's a working class man. Well, he's a city of town. screw up. Complicated. Oh, he's a working class man. I can't do B minor. Well, his love's a little woman, someday make it wide. Say you know me over time, oh, what love is like. He ain't worried about tomorrow, 'cause the destiny of his night. That's the shores of burning bridges, take it one day at a time. Oh, good Lord, that's dreadful. Let me try Judith Durham, The Seekers. I've lost my Janice voice. Oh, I don't know what happened to her. She just went somewhere else. Far, far away. Alright, let's see. So, I'm going to do, these are a folk group, Australian folk group. They did have some success in the United States. Say goodbye. That's the capo on the second fret, that's right. Okay, wish me luck. Don't know how good this will be, but I can't really see anything that's his. Okay, here we go. Say goodbye. Say goodbye, my own love. As it seems. Oh my God, Ian, help! Say goodbye, my own true love. As we sing a lovely song, how we praise my heart to leave you. Now the dark is gone. I love dawn is waking, and the tears are falling rain. For the carnival is over. We may never meet again. Yeah. Oh, good. Hey, hang on. Like a drum, my heart is beating, and your kiss, oh God, the sweetest one. Oh, I'm failing miserably. Let me see if I can find something else. I could do Crowded House. Yeah, I'll do Crowded House. Crowded House. Maybe. I'm really close tonight. Yeah, 4 Let Your Feet. I'll try doing that. I don't know what. Oh, this is a hard one. Good Lord. Try it in an A minor. See if I can do it. I'm really close tonight. And I feel like I'm moving sideways. Lying in the dark. I think I'll be getting nowhere. Then
narrow and cold. Whenever I fall, that you're up to me, and you let your feet rain down on me. Whenever I touch your slow turn pain, oh, the finger flame has turned upon itself. I'm more than willing to offer myself. Do you want my presence or need my help? Those dead at my lead, I fall. That was terrible. That's not how it's supposed to go. Morning Town Ride. Oh, yeah, I can do that one. Morning Town Ride. Train whistle blowing makes a sleepy noise. I've got a bit of the... I've got a bit of, my nose is blocked partially. I don't know if you guys can tell, but usually I can sing better than what I'm singing tonight, but my nose is blocked partially because I've been crying all day and I've swollen all my whole face up. So it's not the best. I'm not singing at my best, am I, Ian? I can usually sing a bit better than this. Train whistle blowing makes a sleepy noise. Oh, it's too low. I'm too high. I've got to go up. Really go up. Train whistle blowing makes a sleepy noise. No, I'm too high. Oh God, help! What do I do? Which capo do I go on? How do I do this? How do I fix it? Train whistle blowing makes a sleepy noise. Underneath the blankets are all the girls and boys, rock and rollin', riding out along the bay. Oh, bound for morning town, many miles away. Driver at the engine, fireman rings the bell, Sandman swings a lantern to show that all is well. Rock and rollin', riding out along the bay. Oh, bound for morning town, many miles away. Maybe it is raining, oh, where our train will ride. All the little travelers are warm and safe inside. Rock and rollin', riding out along the bay. Oh, bound for morning town, many miles away. Somewhere there is sunshine, somewhere there is day, somewhere there is morning town, many miles away. Rock and rollin', riding out along the bay. Oh, bound for morning town, many miles away. Rock and rollin', riding out along the
sound like Judith Durham tonight. My nose is so blocked. I'll see if I can do, hey there, Georgie girl, you up the street so fancy free. What's another Australian band? Dragon. 10 years in the jail cells and I'm looking at my baby, and my life goes by. The other side of another world, scratch my back, go the colored girl, yeah. I'll go back down one and see if I can't fix this up. Where it's going to go. I'm going to transpose this one. It probably won't sound as good, but oh, no, I can't even get. No, I'm going back up. I'm going back to the. No, I'm hopeless at this. Okay. 10 years, 10 times, and I'm thinking about my baby, looking at my life go by. Oh, yeah. Walking in the streets and broken, I'm laughing at the poor man talking to the blind. Oh, yeah. See the lady in the stick-up light, driving the doctor loose. Tell her that and red wine. Won't you tell me the truth? Do you wanna know? Do you wanna know? Do you wanna know? Do you wanna know? Hang on. Ugh. I'm getting bitten by a mosquito right now. Oh, I can't believe it. Why am I having bad luck? Time goes, here we stand, laughing at the sideshow, sinking in quicksand. Other side of the world, scratch my back, go the colored girls, yeah. Oh, yeah. I just wanted to kiss someone. Got to move out of you just happen to stand there. Won't you tell me? Won't you tell me the truth? Do you own love? Or you hold it? Do you own love? Do you own love? Oh, that was dreadful. Exit stage right for now. Thanks. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, you have a good day where you're at. Good night, day, whatever time it is. Yeah, get some sleep too. You must be very tired too. But yeah, thanks for listening and having the chat. That was a good chat. I enjoyed it. Always have a good time talking to people. Ow! Damn it! I just whacked my guitar into the roof. That was dreadful. Dragon was not given what they need. I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes. Are you getting heaps of mozzies, Ian? Where you're at? No, thank you. You have a good night. Good day, I mean. I don't even know what time it is over there, but I think you're 2 hours behind me, 5:39 in the morning. Yeah, you need to get some sleep, for sure. I'm going to go to bed fairly soon, I think. Is Trixie out like a light, Ian, yet? Jeez, did I bring the kittens in? I think Josh might have brought them in, but I can't remember. Oh, they're in. They're in. Okay, that's good. You there? Oh, thanks for bringing the kittens in. Thank you. My feet are swollen. I've got swollen feet from today. Alright, I'm going to unplug everything now. I'm going to try and get some sleep, I think. Hey, Skill. Oh, you're back. Yeah, it's cool. It's a really cool drawing. Guys, I'm going to go to bed, I think. I'm so tired. It's been a long day. Thanks for hanging with me this afternoon, though, because it has helped. It's helped give me something to do. I've literally cried nearly all day. I've cried for hours today. I don't even think I can cry anymore because I'm completely drained of it. It might be a good thing. Being super tired. You did a good job, Skill. I've almost fallen asleep. I can probably talk for a little bit longer while I'm sitting in bed. I can talk while I'm in the bed. That's what I'll do. I'll just come and talk to you while I'm in bed. Turn all these lights out. I've got to find my other cat. I don't know where he is. He's hiding somewhere, I'm sure of it. I just don't know where. He's not in here at all?
No.
Alright. I don't want him to be out where I can't find him. It's cold outside. He might knock on my window at some point during the night. If he's not here, he will probably knock. Right. You'll have to see Furby for a minute. Give me a second. I'm going to go and call him. I'm going to call him. I'm glad she's not having to pace continuously feeling sick. You know what it's like if you feel sick. Imagine having a toothache constantly for the rest of your life. You would feel terrible. Izzy. Come on, kids. Okay. He's out prowling around somewhere. I'm just going to let him. He'll knock on the window when he wants to come in. I don't think I should run around looking for him outside because I think he's probably going to run away and hide anyway until he's ready. Oh. Oh, what the heck was that? There was like a moth in the bed. You know what? You guys are very cool. You're very cool. Come, Fizzy. Come, buddy. The cats, I think the cats know something's happened with Sayuri because they're all acting weird. They're acting strange. Polski. I don't know what that means, but hi, Marius Dekabowski. Hey, Senate, welcome back. Did your friend end up coming back to the stream, or did you just leave it completely? Can you, like, I suppose you can, because I can do it. I can be on several different things at once. I can have like 5 or 6 tabs open and watching 5 or 6 people at once. I think everybody can. I think it's pretty standard. Standard. Okay. He didn't realise he was backstage. Oh, good Lord. Was he drunk? Is that why he didn't realise? Those people are funny. People are so funny. You're going to jump in the shower. Okay, well, you have a good night. You have a good night. I'll probably go to bed in a second. I'll probably turn this off in a second. How did you like Skelly's drawing? Pretty cool, hey? Have a good shower. Try and get a nap in once the kids go to school. Get some rest. You take care. Have a good day. I think Skelly might have gone and Ian might be gone. Okay, guys, I'm going to head off. And so good night, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging around, and it does cheer me up. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. You guys have a good day over there. And Ian, have a good night. Hopefully Trixie sleeps well tonight. I got my cats round, so I'll be good. Bye for now. Good night, guys.